Hello, everyone, and welcome back to episode 8 of New Yerra, Cowboys and Shenanigans. Back at it again. We're all very happy to be here. Aren't we all excited?
Yeah,
Woo! Yeah.
dude, I can't
Yeah.
wait.
Cowboys. Through no one's fault but my own, I do it every session. Would anyone like to recap what happened last time?
We were
It
traveling
always
through a
goes the
forest.
same way.
We got lost in the woods. And it turns out
Got
we weren't in
lost.
the woods. We were in hell.
Exactly.
And we're all exhausted because we were trying to escape before sleeping there. But the NPC that was with us, his stupid horse, couldn't make it. So we all got stuck here because fucking Waddy didn't tell us his baggage, and then also his horse was weak. So we're here 100% because of Waddy.
True.
Yep,
And
we
then there
got
were
led
crows and shit
to an
walking at us.
archway.
And now we're in some like tower, hell tower, where
Mhm.
it's just fucking wild and miserable. Yeah, we've gone through like several trials or whatever per floor, had to do different things. It's here to fuck us up. And we finally made it to the top, and Wadi saw he had to put his gun in the gun slot, and he returned his gun and turned into a fucking demon monster or something. And here we are.
And now we gotta take our paintbrushes out and we gotta beat the devil out of them. Bob Ross style.
As a player, I feel nothing for destroying Wadi.
Right. Yeah, pretty much. After, for the past couple sessions, you guys have been heading north to Camden. You guys made your way through this particular set of woods, which you have already been warned that there was demonic sightings, but at last, after experiencing them firsthand, you managed to escape after a clutch succession, traveling north further. After realizing that Wadi had been getting some sour looks from one of the demons in particular, you guys kind of, had a few words with him, and he just explained that when he was a child, him and his friend Grace, who he'd met previously, were kind of sick of their lives in a company town. They were living. I believe Orangeburg was the name of the town, also up north. And him and Grace, as children, made the trek down to Charleston. During that trek, they were both separated. Watty, being the younger of the two, lost in the forest, found something else that day. A demon called Malthus, who promised them the ability to survive and find grace again in return for being a loyal servant. As a child, scared and afraid, he accepted. And as the years pass, he uses the boons he had to become an accomplished monster hunter. However, distancing himself from Malthus because the demon only had domain over the forest that they resided in. Now, stupidly, he did not tell you about this as you guys traveled through the forest. And once again, you had met the very demon he met all those years ago. Stuck in what seemed to be an endless expanse of changing, weaving forestry. You guys thought, given instructions from Waddy, that it was only a few hours' ride out of the forest that you can continue. Unfortunately, as I described before, you guys weren't in that same forest. And after hours and hours of traveling, and hours of exhaustion, and a collapsing horse, you guys finally thought it best to stay. In the morning, you attempted more to continue north, only to find what seemed to be a courtyard. The courtyard of Malthus. After a few puzzles, you guys made your way to the Tower of Arms. After a few more puzzles, and a shocking revelation about an abrupt death of a family member for Nash, at the top of the tower, there was a slot for a gun, but not just any gun, the gun that was given to Watty when he was a child. After slotting it in, the lights went black, the top of the tower almost unperceivably dark, except for two glowing, smoky red eyes. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Alright.
Before you do, I think the way Roll20 works is I need to move you to the correct page.
Correct.
Oop.
Oh?
Oh,
The
there's
lights come back on. You are no longer in a tower, but the rear courtyard of the Tower of Arms. Atop a cobblestone path, stone stairs, you see, now dressed in all black, almost twice the size, gaunt skin, a shadowy presence that seems almost otherworldly, where you can only assume, I should say, something that was Watty, now referred to as the Hand of Malthus. I need everyone to place yourself pretty much where Vaughn has placed himself, down wherever you want in this little opening.
Back out to see. Over there. Okay.
roll initiative.
That's a 24.
That's a nat one.
19.
Which it should have been disadvantage anyway, but it can't get any worse.
Yes,
true.
everyone keep
Oh
notes
God, yeah, we've got
of the
like what?
exhaustion you have. I told you guys last
somewhat.
session to make notes of it.
Exhaustion level 1 is just ability checks, or does that include initiative?
Ability
Um,
checks is. I think initiative is
Oh,
an ability
wait.
check.
I think it does too.
Cherry out here rolling hot.
I don't
from the
want to go
start.
first.
What was that, Sam? I didn't hear you. Sorry.
I think where I landed was initiative is a.
Is
That's what it was
initiative.
called, and is a bing 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 bing.
An initiative roll is
Ability.
an ability check.
Yes.
Dexterity.
So that's 17 then.
Still not that bad. Alright, has everyone rolled?
Yep.
Let's do this in descending. First up. Why? I put in the number. Thank you. There we go. First up, Cherry. What would you like to
Oh
do?
my god.
Is the music playing? I don't think it is. Is
No.
it?
No.
Boom. How about now?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Boom.
Okay.
Oh yeah, there it is.
All right. Nice. Well, listen. I don't want to get no close. I don't want to be the first one to do shit here.
Do it.
This is a big ass map. All right. That's still. I think that's like out of my range. I think I have shit range. If I don't
Yeah,
remember
go through the
correctly.
guns of certain NPCs that I've had. I've realized I may have kind of dropped the ball on the range of certain weapons, so I might go in and redo some of those. But alas, that is a task for another time.
You don't have
Aw,
to worry about my range, Sam. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about
Braid
it.
is very happy with his range.
I'm always in range.
No, I think I want to make the pistols have a better range because at the moment they have a shit range.
All right. Well,
you-
you know, shoot first, ask questions later. Cherry's gonna run over here, and I'm gonna fire at him twice with my handguns. Which I think I am at disadvantage. Yeah, he's 70 feet away, so I have to roll disadvantage.
70 feet away, I think that's like completely out of the range of a handgun, if I'm correct.
No, mine's 90, 30 to 90.
I lied to you. Lied right to your face.
You did, and I checked. It's fucked up. I haven't rolled from Roll20 in so long. Let me see, hold on. It's gonna ask me? No, I just have to click it twice. So, 16 and then 18.
16 and 18, the 18 hits.
Alright! 18. 12 piercing, and then 1 lightning.
Easily done. Will that be all?
Yes. That's all I got.
Next up is Steven.
All right. I will go ahead. Man, still have a very long distance. All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 6, 7. I believe I can move like right here. Let me check. Sure. I have to move 1 back. Okay. I'll go right there. And then the cane whip will turn into whip mode. And then Steven will pull out a vial, click it into the hilt of the whip cane, and he's gonna cast a magic missile.
Ooh.
Just blast and Wadi. 4, 3, right.
Not the personal one. You gotta get put down. Put him down.
Yes, 3. Alright. Mm. All right, and the whip cane, as it cracks, shoots this seemingly arcane bolt, and it just homes in on Wadi 3 times, and Steven's just gonna be like, "All right, Wadi, whenever you feel like coming back to us, go ahead and get this demon out of you. I'm not even gonna mess with it though. We're gonna attack you, and it's on you. This could have been avoided. This is all you, Wadi."
Us shooting Wadi. Nah, it's all your fault, Wadi. We didn't want to have to do this.
You
All
done
right.
got a demon in you.
I will say this, at initiative 20, a little bit of description of the area that I should have given. One of the most visible bodies that you can see is the one currently on the staircase. But all of these bodies, despite what they look like on Roll20, are actually the Templars, or at least of the same order of Templar that you saw at the checkpoint, the Vexus Imperium. Dressed and think they have their swords. They seem to be all crawling to what seems to be a teleportation circle drawn in chalk on the far side of the courtyard. All of them seem to be, the ones at the very close seem to be literally like petrified as a body does after death. The muscle seeds reaching out towards it. The other ones seem to be just mid-crawl as they were slain. But besides that, the map is pretty much as described. Next up, Vaughn.
All right, since Wadi hasn't made an action yet, I have advantage by default, so I'm going to blast him.
Blast him.
And I'm going to make this a sharpshooter shot and take the -5.
Nice.
17 to hit.
17 just hits.
Nice.
We're lucky.
So that is 10 piercing. I don't know why I didn't roll my sneak attack. That is 2d6. 4 damage, and then... Actually, I'm sorry, it's 20 piercing since it was a sharpshooter shot, and then the 4...
24 damage.
24. And... the area that Vaughn is right now, is that just like a tree, or is there underbrush, or what are we talking about?
All of those are trees. You guys can travel within that. Shout out to 2 Minute Tabletops, who I purchased this map from. All of their maps, all of the maps I've used so far, I purchased from the website of his. I just fucking love his art style. He has drawn those circles with like roots. Those are the stumps of the tree. So
Okay.
all of those trees are traversable except for those little outlines of stumps in the middle.
Yeah.
Those will act as cover. Is that all you, Vaughn?
Vaughn is going to skedaddle. Yeah, he's gonna take cover here and bonus action hide. Would you like me to roll a stealth check?
Yes, you should.
That's a 9.
Oh my
All right.
god.
Lot behind, I can see you.
If I just stay perfectly still, he can't see me.
I don't think that's how that works.
Sure it
That's
does.
T-Rexes. I think that's T-Rexes.
It's not
but-
demons, it's T-Rexes. It's T-Rexes? Is that what you said? T-Rexes?
Yeah, T-Rexes.
I've been
Everything's
pronouncing it
better than
wrong.
T-Rexes.
Next up is the Hand of Malthus.
Uh-oh.
This creature who, after I should have described a devastating shot that would have torn through a mortal man, alas, this is no longer a mortal man, a hole gaping in the dark black cloak. You see just writhing dark withered flesh underneath it. A hole has been put through it, but they continue to walk forward, marching their way to the top of the stairs. They look down at you, Stephen. Similarly to how Watty would hold out his hand and in fire and brimstone and sulfur a gun would appear, he holds out 2. and then in his hand you see a large black iron lever action shotgun, which he
Hey,
points
stop
at
that.
you.
Don't do it. Wadi.
If you could just not, Waddy.
And fires.
Wadi, I told you
It
not to do
is an abysmal roll.
Good.
Does a 15 hit?
Absolutely not. You see the whip just smack these bullets out of the air.
Just fucking deflecting buckshot.
Right, it cocks his head. He holds the barrel of the gun in one hand, and his other hand reaches out, and he will place his Hex Blades curse on you, Stephen.
Don't you do it, Wadi. Now I see you put your hand out like that. You doing something to me.
Steven done reflected bullets out here. What is going on?
I think we're all just tired. That didn't really happen.
Speaking of which, next up is Nash.
Oh shit. All right. We go 5, 10, 15. That's my max movement because I have half speed. 75 feet away. Well, not a lot I can do. I'm gonna take out. I'll take out my pistol. Yawn a little. All right. Well, I'm doing what I gotta do to get out of here. So, either way it is, I'm just gonna take a shot.
It's a disadvantage.
It was gonna be anyway. That's 16 to hit. I think that's a miss.
16 misses.
And then
I just missed.
bonus action, fire again. That's a 9.
Misses.
All right, now stay still, please.
Nash, you trying to shoot at him and not me, right?
You can flat bullets. Fuck you worry for. All right, well that's me. That's my action, bonus action, and all my movement.
God.
Alright,
Poor
next up.
tired man.
Next up, Joe.
Alright, wait. So I have 2 levels of exhaustion. How much does that hinder my movement?
That
Your
is
speed
speed
is half.
halved and disadvantage on ability checks. Not attack rolls and not saving throws. Those are two different things. So your ability checks are like your initiative, your athletics, your perception, stuff like that.
She's just going to run up as far as she can, which is behind Steven, and I think she goes to like try to use him. She's like breathing heavy, just and she falls over, and as she falls like does her normal transformation shit, and from the like massive roots and like flora, a half-rotted cougar, which is how I'm gonna flavor a tiger, is gonna pop out of it.
Awesome. Once again, I don't have tokens for that, which I should really get on. Large
Make it
Joe
Big
has made a
Joe.
reappearance. Woo! Big Joe.
Yippee!
Big Joe.
And is that your turn?
1 second. Is it tiger or is it lion that's better?
Great question.
It's
If you need time to
tiger.
think about it, okay. If you need time to think about it, I will not force your hand this turn when it comes back to you, because I believe that was an action to dash to get behind Steven, and then bonus action
Yes,
to.
so that's it.
Yeah.
She's done. She's like the fucking panther cougar is like panting on the ground, all worn out, very tired.
Next up is Cherry.
That's me again. Lord have mercy. I don't wanna move. God damn it, I feel like if I move further, he's gonna go after me. Look at Steven. Don't mind me.
He done put a curse on me. I can feel it in my bones.
Alright. I don't like this.
One thing I should mention is those routes will be difficult terrain. Not the ones that you guys are currently in, but the thicker ones, like the ones around the base of the cliff here, and pretty much all of this one's here, will be difficult terrain.
It would take me an hour to walk through that right now.
So where you currently are, Cherry, absolutely fine. But yeah, we'll start getting more difficult as as difficult terrain is known to be.
Barry, just jump in the water. They can't get you in there.
Demons can't get
That's
you in the water.
Please.
Blast the water with your Bible, and then they can't get in it.
It's a
There
gun
you go.
demon. It's not a water demon. You're fine.
Where's my?
Just
Oh, there
go
it
for
is.
it.
My blood curses. Blood curse of the marked is. D&D Beyond formatted this horribly. This is so hard to look up. You mark creatures you see 30 feet.
Sorry, Wizards of the Coast. We don't mean to slander you. Be kind.
Well, okay. Alright. How far is that? I need to 30 feet. I don't get no 30 feet within this fucker's goddamn range. Alright. Move right here. Bonus action. Blood Maledict. Curse the mark. So, I get it. If I can hit, I can roll an extra Hemocraft die. If I hit, so I get one chance.
If you hit.
I there, Demon Waddy. You got a curse now too.
Yeah.
Fucking curse demons.
I think that's range. It is in range, so it's a straight roll. That's a 14.
Hell yeah.
That misses.
Fantastic. That's my turn.
Amazing.
Man, you guys seem really tired. I don't know. You guys okay?
Steven, you're up.
All right. It's kind of just, let's see, let's move up here. Let's see, what was that? 10. All right, so. Ooh. Steven. God, Waddy, I don't want to do this because I hate using this against people, but you're not a person right now. You're a demon. And then he's gonna whip Kane.
Alright, okay.
21. All right, and I'll cast Booming Blade for that attack as well, which melee attack. Normal.
Oh, actually, how much was that to hit?
21.
You see the whip come out, and what seems to be a direct hit, he places up his hand, and then almost looks to catch it. But you would know that he has pulled up the shield spell as a reaction.
Son of a gun, Waddy.
Literally.
I gotta do that. Well, that's gonna be Steven.
Do you not have an extra attack? What level are you guys? He's level 4. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, we are level 4.
Oh no.
That's it.
Sam's like, oh no, oh no.
That is a next up is Waddy.
Demon Waddy.
Wait, Demon.
No,
Waddy or
Vaughn.
I was
Oh
like,
my
wait a
God,
second.
I'm tired.
Just to say, initiative 20. Do the Templars do anything?
No, they just stay looking dead.
Okay, I was just making sure. Vaughn is going to skedaddle right here. Bonus action, steady aim, and take another shot at Waddy.
Go for it.
What is this? Oh, that's sneak attack. Okay. 22 to hit.
22, that hits.
And that's 26 damage total.
Average. Easy peasy.
And that's it for Vaughn. He's just slowly moving up.
Your guys' damage output is crazy.
Not all of us.
Next up is Waddy. You are becoming a problem, and you are becoming a problem fast, Vaughn, so he will reach out.
Hey, you curse me. You can't. Don't be looking at nobody else. That's rude.
Don't
And
curse
he will
around.
put down a darkness spell.
Oh
Uh-oh.
no. Well, that affects my plans. That's unfortunate.
That is a 15-foot radius. That's bigger than I thought it was. Fuck yeah. I have something for that. Stand by. No, it's this one. Here it is. Which one of these most look like a darkness spell? Probably this
The
thing.
third one, I'd guess.
What is the third one?
I don't know.
Nah, this one looks better. How much is that? 1, 2, 3. There we go. He will place it. Should he just be a dick and place it on Vaughn?
Do it. Fucking do it.
He will place it here. He'll place
Put it
here.
over Nash. He's just gonna take a nap.
It's going to take
That's
me
what I'm saying.
3 damn turns to get out of here. I can't get around it. It's so far.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. He's blocking off the spellcaster and the sharpshooter with that. And he will stay where he is. He doesn't have many. He's used his one bonus action, so that's about it. Can he do anything else? Give me a second. I have given this man a lot of abilities. Awesome. Doesn't tell me if that's a bonus action or not. Very cool.
Didn't you make it?
I have given him Eldritch. What's it called? What are those things called?
Like the feet?
Eldritch Blast?
Invocation.
Yeah, invocations.
Mm.
Okay.
As a bonus action, perfect. So we can do this. Boom, 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 boom. What's I'm trying to target? He will. So he taps up and teleport behind you, and that is his turn. Next up is Nash.
All right. God damn. All right. I'm going to lumber my way. 5, 10, what, 15, I think. Oh, no, my hand is shaky. There. 15 gets me there. I can't see, I feel like, from this angle, Joe anymore.
I will
So,
say you could. Let me see this.
You feel her vibes.
I need sight, not vibes, unfortunately. This ain't one D&D. We're still following the rules here.
No, you can see them. I
can
believe
see-
the rule is if one. They would have. The rule is if one corner of your square can touch one corner of their square unimpeded, you can see them.
All right, well, that's good. So I'm not gonna get everyone with this like I wanted to, because Vaughn is gone. But I'm just gonna put my gun away. I'm gonna pull out my harmonica and start making like a sad song, like "We're in hell, this is going terribly." But I got magic on me that says I'm gonna get out all right, or at least I'm gonna try. And I'm gonna use my magical inspiration. I always forget which one it is. I got 80 things that called something inspiration. No, not that one. Nope, not that one. Shit, mantle inspiration. That's the one. Okay, so there's literally like 4 things. Everyone I can see gets 5 temp HP, and we can all use our reaction to move up to our speed. So you can get a little closer, Joe, if you want to, a little further away. But we all get 5 temp HP. That's the big thing. And then I'm
Wait,
going
how-
to cast a spell.
You said 5 feet?
5 temp
I'm-
HP.
No. You have 5 temp HP, and you can move your speed, which I'm going to do.
Oh,
5,
okay.
10, 15. That's going to be my reaction. Actually, I won't do that. I changed my mind. I'm a liar.
I'm a liar.
I'm a liar.
Reposition here for flank.
And I'm going to cast blindness back on Waddy. All right. Well, if you're gonna make it, Vaughn can't see. You ain't gonna be able to see either. So, take that.
Alright, what saving throw is that?
That is a con 15 save.
On 15. What's his constitution? It's alright. It's alright. That is a 16. 12 on the dice plus 4.
I'm gonna use my first level spell, Silvery Barbs, to make him roll again. As my reaction, which is why I chose not to move.
Nice. Alright. That is an 18 on the die this time, unfortunately.
All right. Well, either way, I can give advantage to one creature. I'm going to give that to Mr. Steven. No, I'm going to give it to Cherry.
Yeah.
I see how it is.
Nah, you hit already. Cherry missed. That's why. You're already hitting. Cherry, you got it.
I got it.
All right. So you have advantage now. And I've used all my second level spell slots now.
It's
That's
just
my turn.
imagine Ash like sitting down, like, go on, you can do it.
Yeah, I think about moving forward. I just take a seat. Ugh. I'm gonna play a song for
This
y'all
patch of
now.
grass is real comfy. Alright, next up, that is Joe.
Wanted to use pounce, but I literally cannot move 20 feet. She'll just like scramble up to him and fucking swipe at him. And as she's swiping with this move, she is going to scamper around to the other side of him, over here.
Oh well. Gets rid of the flanking.
Oh, does it?
Yep.
Never mind. Never mind. She didn't do that at all. You're hallucinating.
Steve's like, I'm gonna move here to flank. We got this, Joe. Joe runs away.
Okay, Joe, do you, boo boo?
That is 6 damage,
You
I
can roll
assume.
with advantage because you're flanking.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just in case you
No,
crit.
you're exhausted, right?
Not attack damage, not attack rolls exhausted.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you have advantage.
Yep.
I already hit though with that.
You
Or do you
could
Roll
mean
again in
advantage
case you
on-
crit. In case you crit.
You could crit, yeah.
No. Okay.
No.
Is that your turn, Joe?
Yes.
Alright. Next up, Yerra.
Cherry Valentine is going to pew 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 double shot.
Alright, both it.
Wait, I get advantage on the first one?
First one's advantage, yeah.
So that's advantage. And then so it's 22-21.
Both it.
Son of a bitch. Eat this. And then God damn it, Slash. Roll 2d4. 6 lightning damage on top of that. 19 piercing, 6 lightning.
What I go and tell you? Cherry, you got
I
this.
can do it. Got the
I know you
power
could.
of God and Nash on my side.
Those are the equals.
Right. Is that your turn, Jerry?
So this little ledge up here to get up near this branch, is this like a climb? What is this?
That's about like a 10-foot incline.
Oh my god. What
What?
would could I climb that? Or is it just
Yeah, make a athletics check for me.
+1.
Hell yeah.
4.
Durable gift.
Eh. Eh.
Cherry's
It's not
fucking
working for
like
you.
5'3". I get it. I can get it. It's my turn.
Next up is Steven.
All right. Steven's like, now don't you shield this again, Waddy. Last time you shouldn't have done it anyways. It's a flat 17.
I thought 15 meets it beats it.
And this will be Booming Blade, which what Booming Blade does is until the start of your next turn, if the target willingly moves 5 or more feet, then they take 1d8 thunder damage.
Ooh.
So you see a different vial clicks into the hilt of the cane before Steven attacks. And it does 17 damage, 9 of that being poison. And then as it hits him, the slash wound radiates this sparking energy. It's primed.
Right, so it moves more than 5 feet. It will.
Yeah, it's
activate
basically if
that.
it moves at all. So 5 or more feet.
Perfect. Next
Willingly.
up, willingly. Is that your turn?
Yes, that will be my turn.
Awesome. Next up, that is Vaughn.
All right. First thing, Sam, music has stopped. Second off, Vaughn, his whole chest is saying to prove that he can hit this shot blinded, but he's not going to do that. Let me see right quick. Yes, Vaughn is going to bonus action dash all the way over here. And he's going to take aim at Waddy again and take another shot. Bam, bam! That's 24. Ignore that 7. That's 11 points of piercing damage.
What's piercing? That darkness did jack shit.
Don't worry about it, Sam.
All right,
Stopped on from gaining 5 temp HP.
It did.
curses. Is that your turn, Vaughn?
Yes, that is his turn.
Alrighty then. I need to look at something.
This stuff was like, wait a second, guys.
Wait.
Why are these guys so strong?
Who would win, an Eldritch Demon or gun?
God.
The Eldritch Demon of guns, by the way.
Yeah.
Yep, that works. Centered here, getting Joe. Joe, Steven, and Cherry. You see him pull out from under his cloak about the size of a marble, or at least what is the size of a marble in his fingers. Reflective, almost crystalline, but inside what seems to be a raging inferno of fire. And he reaches out and he places it 5 feet in front of him. And expanding from that point is a massive fireball. Given the fact he is a warlock, it means he always casts it at max level,
Oh no.
which is
Wait.
4th level. So
Oh no.
6. That's 96, and I need a deck save from everyone.
Fuck off! Oh my god, 96.
I'm gonna use my inspiration to reroll that deck save. 17.
I get disadvantage too, right?
No, not on saving throws. You're good. You're good.
Okay.
17 just saves it.
Oh, thank God.
Right, so I'll take the first one from you, Joe, since you don't have it at disadvantage. It's 17. All of you guys pass, so hopefully no one will draw.
If you didn't add it, make sure you have your temp HP.
32
That's
points of
halved.
damage, halved
32 halved.
to 16.
To 16. I live.
How much you living by right there, Miss Cherry?
Probably 8 out of 40.
Hell yeah.
That's a weird number to just come up with off your head.
Listen, we ain't good at math, so 8 out of 40 sounds as good as anything else.
Alright.
Oh man, that was toasty.
Bam! Y'all cooking.
Sam, I would like to mention if Vaughn was in that and didn't pass, he would have died right there.
Oh, wow.
Gone down. but-
Jesus.
Yeah, I thought that's why I said I hope a lot of you guys save, because that would have. I was like, oh, Warlock's always casted at max level. That'll be a fun little tweak for this boss fight. And I'm like 96. I'm like, that's higher than I thought it would be.
I haven't. Cherry hasn't been hit with like a bullet or a sword or anything like that. All of her damage has been exclusively fire. She looks burnt to a fucking crisp right now. She ain't bleeding. She's like fucking rotisserie chicken
Melting.
left on the fucking grill too long.
Next up, that is Nash.
Alright. Nash is gonna keep his harmonica out, just keep playing a tune, and it's gonna come from it like iridescent light, and it's gonna go towards Waddy. I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire. They gotta make a dex save, 15.
15 dex save. That is a 9 on the die. Let's see what he has plus to that. $15.
15 passes. I'm gonna go ahead and use one more silvery barbs.
Right.
Roll again.
That is a 12.
Total or on the die?
12 total. 12 total.
Oh, well, that's a
Yeah.
fail in.
Oh.
Awesome. So now they have Fairy Fire on them. That's
Mhm.
advantage to hit. And they're shedding light in a 10-foot radius.
Right.
I'm going to give from the Silvery Barbs reaction. Next check, I'm going to give that to Cherry again. And then I'm going to give bonus action Inspiration to... I'm going to give it to Steven.
Hey.
And now, y'all don't fucking miss. Now, I'm trying to get out of here quick as possible. Lickety split. I'm fucking tired. I'm about ready to go in that darkness and take myself a nap. Just get it done. Do it right. That's me.
Alright. Then that's Joe next, right? So she's
yeah.
going to take... She's gonna bite at this guy. 24 to hit, 9 damage.
That hits. 9 damage.
I'll roll for advantage just in case. Nope. Snaps into this dude's leg. That's all she can do.
Alright, yeah, the undead rotted corpse, the jaw being taken on by Fred, but still enough forgotten magic in you to absolutely tear a sizable chunk out of the calf. Still looks pretty unfazed. Next up, there'll be Cherry.
Cherry Valentine's gonna shoot, motherfucker. As advantage 20, and then 25.
25 also hits.
Piece of fucking shit, god damn it. Fucking show you, piece of hell, son of a bitch. That's 21 piercing and then 5 lightning.
Nice. Yeah, once again, you just kind of fan the hammer on your revolvers. Absolutely pin cushioning. In the back, the cape that he wears torn to shreds. Next up, that's Steven.
Steven will start out by he's patting out the fire. He's gonna cast or use bonus action Second Wind. And then that's 1d10 plus 4, so nice. Let's go.
Good shit.
up. It's full health.
It's all right.
All right, and then go ahead and booming blade, since he didn't move, fades and dims off of that wound, and he's gonna click the vial, start it up again, and do another whip cane attack. Or that was, I need advantage, so 21,
21 hits.
and that's 11 slashing and 5 poison. That wound is primed again with the booming blade, and I'll go ahead and action surge, and I'll make another attack with advantage.
So that's 16 already.
And then what's my inspiration die that I get?
D6, I believe.
Okay, I'll add that to this because I get a 12. So 17. I think that bumps it just up.
Yeah, meets it beats it, just hits.
Nice.
What'd I tell you?
And then that's another 16 points of damage.
Fuck, you're tearing through him.
Steven's
Alright,
like,
next
Waddy, you can beat this demon. We're gonna keep weakening it until you can take hold. Whenever you feel like it. As he just slashing through this shadowy form of Wadi.
Awesome.
That would be my turn.
Perfect. Next up, that is Vaughn.
All right. Bonus action, steady aim. And pow. 25.
25 hits.
That's 12, and then 4 sneak attack. 16.
12 and 4 6 attack. 16 in total.
And yeah, Vaughn's gonna, just for flavor, get on one knee and just kind of keep, just keep firing. And that's it for him.
Alright. Next up is, in fact, the Hand of Malthus. He will Relentless Hex again to teleport here, not provoke an attack of opportunity, but then he will take 10 feet back. So that's an attack of opportunity on you, Stephen.
And my booming blade triggers.
Ooh, okay, so how much damage was that? Roll that too.
That's 1d8, and then I will take the attack of opportunity. And that's just normal. Or wait, that's still at advantage, right? Because he's got the fairy fire on him.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
The opportunity attack. 26.
26 hits.
So that's another 21 plus 3, 24 points of damage.
Fuck. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that is his turn.
That's all he did.
No, sorry. I mean, it's still his turn.
No, that's it.
He's
That's
still-
it.
That's it.
I'm
He
getting
turned out, he's
flustered
like,
because you're tearing through him.
he's like, ah!
Alright. The shotgun he had in his hand will disappear and reappear, is now adjusted to his new size, the same revolver he had. He aims it at you, Stephen. That is 22 to hit.
That hits.
Alright. That is 15 points of damage.
And I do take. Is that non-magical?
Ooh.
Or is it magical?
That is magical.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
And you still have the Hexblade's Curse on you, don't you?
Yep.
So that is an additional 4 points of damage.
Okay.
So that's 19 in total.
Yep.
Alright, and then he will turn to... Quai, roll a d4 for me. Evens, it's Joe. Odds, he'll shoot Cherry.
God damn it! God damn it.
That is. Oh no, 13. He whips that shot on you.
Oh my gosh! Jason!
How hurt do you look, Stephen?
I'm still above half.
I guess he will make his final one on you.
Okay.
That is a 21 to hit.
That will hit.
That is less good. That is 14 points of damage.
Okay.
Alright, and that ends his turn.
You
Nash,
see
you're up.
Steven falter. He's not looking good after the second shot.
All right, Nash is gonna put his harmonica by his side, take out his pistol again. Let's try and get this shit done.
Nash, steady your aim, steady your aim.
It's steady. What do you mean?
Out loud.
Nash, you have to use a bonus action to do that.
I don't. It's fine.
Steven's behind him on one knee. Lash, don't hit me, please. I can't take it right now.
Y'all fine. No one's even in the way. Y'all worried for. I'm gonna roll a hit. Disadvantage.
It's actually a
That's an
street shot
8.
because he has fairy fire,
Oh,
right?
straight. So 17. Yeah, you're right.
17
Fairy
hit.
fire. You're bright as hell. Like I'm gonna miss that. We're 10 damage.
Not bad, not bad.
All right, and then I'm gonna bonus action. Putting down, I was like, well, that's I ain't gonna. That was a lucky ass shot, but I think Miss Chair, you're shooting real good. You keep doing that. I'm gonna give you bardic inspiration,
Nice.
and then I'm going to look at y'all. I was like, well, he's getting real close for my taste. I can smell his breath from here, so I'm gonna step on back. I'll see y'all later. I'm gonna step back into the darkness. That's my turn.
Alright, next up, that will be Joe.
Okay. She'll fucking bound up and jump up at this guy and try and bite him in his throat. Does not do that at all.
Did you?
In your... Ooh,
You have advantage.
fairy
Do I
fire.
still? I thought that was just from
It's
flanking.
fairy fire.
Fairy fire.
Fairy fire. Okay, duh.
He's bright as hell.
I did. She still just like.
I was gonna say you could have got backed up to get your pounce. I think.
Can't move.
I'm
I'm still. Yeah, I'm still
Fingers
only
on the-
50 feet.
Damn. Oh. Rip.
With his increased size, you jump, and he just kind of grips you around your neck and kind of throws you to the side back onto your... will that be all?
Yeah.
You only get one attack as the tiger.
Yeah. I probably shouldn't have done it, but I should have just went with a fucking bear.
Alright, next up, that is Cherry.
All right. All right. Okay. All right. Fuck y'all. Moving on fucking hair. Well, none of that. I'm gonna fire twice. I fired.
I missed.
28, 27.
Both hit.
10, 20 piercing. Slash roll 2d4. 5 lightning.
Every point counts.
That's my turn.
He is looking rough. Next up, that's Steven.
Steven he just gets back up from one knee. He's like, Lonnie, just please stay down. And he's gonna move up here and take an attack with a whip cane. 23. And
23
he'll
hit.
boom and blade this. So that's 13 points of damage. And then the booming blade. Let me see. Is there anything else? Nope. Alright, yep, that will be his turn.
Right. Next up, that's Vaughn.
Alrighty. Vaughn is going to run up here. Bonus action dash. Get over here next to Cherry. And yeah, Vaughn runs up to next to you, kind of like slides in, just like, hey. And then he's gonna aim again. And with the fairy fire, he still has advantage. Natural 20.
Nat 20, let's go! Come
I
on,
dropped my
end
die
this!
out of shock.
I only have 2 health left. I need you to kill him.
Alright, so that is 22 damage in total.
We need 2 in total. Don't think that does it.
No,
Did the sneak attack get doubled?
Did it? Did it?
It doesn't.
It
look
did
like
not. It did not actually. So that's 7 more damage.
Another
Is
7
that
more damage.
Is that enough, Sam? Please.
No.
Damn
Still
it.
hanging in there.
All right.
Alright, I dropped my die. Where is it? Where are you?
That's all that Vaughn can
Feel
do.
that.
Where the fuck did it go? Found it. In the back. Oh, my ass wasn't out on camera.
We all saw it, Sam.
Oh, sorry. It's his turn.
Mm-hmm.
He will. No, it's not worth it. Alright. Rolling a disadvantage because he's not going to be dumb enough to move away from both of you. Psych, I lied. Relentless Hex, he can teleport 5 feet back. So these will be 2 straight shots on you, Joe. Boom, blade will
with
go
that,
off.
yeah, that's another D8 of lightning damage. 6 lightning damage triggers.
Read.
It explodes.
Read to me Booming Blade again.
So, Booming Blade is attack. On hit, the target suffers the weapon's attack normal effect and then becomes sheathed in booming energy until the start of your next turn. If the target willingly moves 5 feet or more before then, the target takes 1d8 thunder damage and the spell ends. So it doesn't require him to walk. It says it is as long as he willingly moves 5 feet or more.
I roll that. Yeah, the damage goes off. Still hanging on. These 2 attacks will be at you, Joe. That is not the greatest. 23 and an 18.
Both of those hit me right in my fucking face.
Not the
Oh,
greatest.
okay.
It's 22 and an 18.
Their head is gone.
They could have been better.
That's 10 points of damage, and the second attack will be 14 points of damage. 24 total.
They fucking like level that like. She just dissolves into like fucking bones, and it's just Joe back on the ground trying to.
How
push
much?
herself
How much
up.
of that damage carried over?
3.
3. Okay, so Joe's fine. And the final one, this will be a disadvantage. He'll point down, leveled at your head, Stephen.
All right.
Oh, I think that's a miss. It's a 15.
That misses. Just Ah, it is.
All right. Next up, that is Nash.
Nash comes out of the darkness and
Yeah,
kills
you
this
just
thing.
see the brim of his hat at the very beginning of his eyes and his pistol poking out. I'm gonna take 2 shots.
Roll to hit.
Okay. Oh, too many tabs. All right, first shot. It's a 13.
Nat 20.
Then they.
Nah.
13
Nice.
misses.
Oh
13.
yeah, no.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
'cause
too
you're
tired.
Yeah. And then an 8,
No.
Misses.
and you just see it slink back on in.
All right, Joe, you are now
I'm now a baby. Okay,
regular
one
Joe.
second. Let me see.
She's gonna fucking thwomp it with her fucking.
Yep. Shillelagh. She casts Shillelagh on her thing, which is a club. And then she'll just run up and jump and try to smack it in the fucking face.
Roll a hit.
Here, inventory, club. Why?
You have
Again,
advantage.
Got advantage.
Wait, please,
Advantage,
please,
yeah.
please.
Still
Oh,
misses.
God.
What the fuck? This game
Just break the
sucks.
gun.
You go to whomp it with the back of the stick, and he backhands it. You still manage to keep hold of it, but it smacks and just disrupts its course
How
of
do you
action.
only have a +2?
He's a druid.
Doesn't Shillelagh use your spellcasting attack bonus?
Wait, does it?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
I think it's just regular attack. We could get someone to. Oh,
Wait, okay. I casted. I was under the assumption that Shillelagh was
I think it just gives.
I
you-
was supposed to use the club. 1 second, let me roll it with this. Does that give me more? +6. Yeah. Okay. Do you want me to just miss, or do you want me to roll again?
I will take. What did you roll? A 5 + 6, 11. That misses, and a 3 + 6. No, a 5 + 6, 11. 11 and 9 misses.
Oh, yeah.
Um.
You can use your spellcasting ability. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I was like +2? That's
Yeah.
your spellcast?
Okay. So from now on, you can use spellcaster modifier. Those ones still with the spellcaster modifier would have missed.
They
anyway.
wouldn't have missed. Yeah. Or they would have missed.
They
Sorry.
would have missed. Yeah. So was that your turn, Joe?
Yeah, that was a bonus action and an action.
All right. Next up, there'll be Cherry.
All right, listen here, you son of a bitch. I'm gonna send you to Super Hail. You hear me?
That's really shit in your mouth. You hear it coming from the darkness.
All right, that's a 21 and a 27 to hit.
Yeah, both hit.
Fucking 11, 9, 6 lightning.
6 total. Not bad. Not bad.
Boop, 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 boop. And 6 lightning, did you say?
6 lightning.
Right. He's not looking good. And I mean like very not good.
Well, luckily, it's just Steven and Vaughn next, so.
Yeah, luckily it's just the heavy hitters of the group. Steven, you're up.
God dang you, devil! You get out of Wadi now. And then 19 to hit. Booming
19
blade on this as
shields.
well.
His hand comes
God
up
dang
again
it.
and grasps it.
You son of a gun! Oh, you suck! You suck!
Next up, that is. Oh, is that your turn? I should.
Yeah, that's it. That's
Okay. Next up, Vaughn. Vaughn, I'm gonna be real with you.
yeah.
He has one more spell slot left, right?
Okay.
Okay.
I thought he was going to get to do some cooler shit, but shield seemed to be the most optimal choice for spells, so he's burned all of those. He has one left, right?
Mm-hmm.
I will say, he is definitely using it this turn. I'm not going to be coy with you, okay?
Okay.
So you're not trying to beat a 17, you're trying to beat a 22,
Okay.
which I still think is very possible for you.
But also,
Ver-
Sam, it doesn't have to use another spell slot, right? Shield lasts until their turn.
Does it?
Yeah, shield lasts until their turn comes back around. It's not just that one.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
That is
Shield is
true. Never mind, shield is up.
That being said, I still have to beat it.
Yeah.
All
You
right.
still have to beat a 22.
But you get to
Yes.
do your cool shit still too,
Gotcha.
maybe.
Bonus,
Deflect it off the tree behind.
bonus action. I have to reload. But he does still have the fairy fire, so. Natural 20!
Not 20.
Natural 20.
All right, and for whatever reason, it's still not rolling the extra sneak attack. So that's another 4.
How would you like to do this?
Alrighty. Vaughn, seeing the shield up, he doesn't think he can break through it at this range. So he does something crazy. He sprints all the way to Wadi, vaults over Steven, and midair.
Oh, bolt action rifle, you load, hold it in one hand, you push past Sherry down the stairs, over the rocks behind Steven that make a perfect little ramp for you to run off boot off Steven's shoulder. You apply pressure, push him up a bit, and just not even using the scope, come up and place one right center mass into the chest. And you see this thing stumble back. And from the inside out, like it's being burnt alive, ash just crumples and it implodes into itself. And it's dead.
Yeah, enjoy super hell, you son of a bitch. Hope the devil shits in your damn mouth.
Wait, where's Wadi?
No,
Is there any
So-
corpse left behind?
Just Ash.
Just ash.
Shit.
What about the weapon? Are there any weapons left, or did they disappear as well?
No, it's a packed weapon. They were visages created by the demon, so they would have crumbled to ash as well.
Mhm.
What are we gonna tell his husband?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I
but
just want to get out of
I
here
want
now.
to get out of hell real quick.
Yeah, we should probably leave before we decide anything else.
Here, I'll scoop, get a pocket of ash, or give it back to.
Yeah, you hold that. You can hold that.
Steven just in one of his coat pockets, just a handful of that ash.
Cinnamon Wilson, but you're gonna be distributing his husband's ash.
Ugh.
It's awful.
Ugh.
It's Wadi Wilson.
All right. So, what do we think the ominous like I don't want to say teleportation, but you think that'll teleport us there? You think that'll like poof us or something? That
I mean,
weird,
they sure
strange-
seem to think so.
Here's
All
our
these
best
crawling
bet.
doors. Unless you want to try to walk out again, we could try that.
I'm done with these goddamn games.
Or it could be through the water. It could be our ticket out of here. You swim down deep enough.
Can Joe try to I don't think she'd just run off. Can she try to do a perception check? See if they're really just fucking gone? What would you want me to roll for that? Perception, religion, what?
You can. How do I describe this? You can either roll religion or investigation or perception, but depending on those, I will give you different information.
Alright. Alright. 22. Give it to me.
So you're just sifting through the ash?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, sifting through the ash, like looking at the tree line, trying to see anything, trying to like get anything out of this.
Okay. Whatever was here is gone. Not gone as in...
Thanks.
Yeah. Duh. Okay, there's nothing in the tree lines. This wasn't a teleportation. This wasn't magic in the sense of it has displaced itself willingly, if that makes sense. It has literally crumbled to ash. Its mortal body, that is. Or at least the body that it inhabited has crumbled to ash.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Make a religion check
You sure?
as well. Yeah.
This one's gonna be shit, I can tell.
14 is my guess.
Nat 20.
25. Give it to
Damn,
me. Give it to
alright.
me.
I was way off. I'm happy for it.
Alright, yeah. Well deserved. 2 natural 20s, very close together. This is tough knowledge, because people don't go around killing demons very often. But when a demon dies, it doesn't die in its true sense. It goes back to wherever it came from. Whatever had possessed Waddy is still grabbed a hold of him. Just the body that it gave him and it possessed in that moment has turned to ash, and the soul of it, with Waddy intact, has gone back to wherever it came from.
Sammy,
If
did
that-
you send a gay man to hell?
I didn't mean that. No. He's back. He's back. He's fine. He's there. You know what? He's fine.
That's a mix. You're burying your gays and you're sending them to hell. Damn.
Oof.
Guys, look, he's fine. Guys, look, he's fine. He's back.
All right.
Well, I really came on this journey just to die, too.
Mm-hmm.
Awkward.
We should have told them. I'll relay that information, I guess. That I don't think Waddy's dead, but I am pretty sure he is in hell.
Well, that's
This hell, different hell.
Super hell.
Yeah.
Was that where
Super
Jerry
hell.
said he was going?
Yeah, done gone to super hell, and that's what
Yep.
that's what happens when you don't tell people your baggage. All right. I'm sorry, but this could have been avoided, and we could have gone around.
Sorry, did you share your baggage yet?
My baggage ain't super hell. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, but you sure as hell ain't shared it.
I said I went to jail. That's about it. There ain't nothing
Yeah,
more to
you
it.
didn't elaborate very much.
I
We
said
could get sent to jail for
I went-
collaborating.
I went to jail for misparking a horse, ma'am.
That don't sound right,
I can go
Cherry.
to the next goddamn sheriff department, pull my damn record if you want it. It said right there, bold letters, Miss Sugar misparked.
I'm not
All right.
listening. Oh, there's a lot of arguing and shit going on right now. I got a strong, maybe even magically induced desire to get the hell out of here. I'm gonna go maybe step on that circle there and see what happens to me.
Let's
I'm
all
coming
just step
too.
on it at once. Because if it's one use and only one of us gets out, I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
Well, maybe you shouldn't be arguing, and maybe we should be getting out of here.
I didn't
'Cause
start the argument. I did.
You did.
You
You
did.
did.
I
You
did.
Damn it.
yeah. Oh,
Alright, everyone, what's everyone's passive?
17.
12.
They now definitely sees it.
I see it all. I'm squirrely.
11.
Fuck, I'm trying to find it. I'm blind. Passive perception. There.
Yours is quite good.
15.
15. I will say, just Ash, you spot one of the ones closest with his arms up like this is clutching what seems to be a thick tome in his hands. This one dressed less like the Templars and more just like a standard priest.
I'm gonna take it just in case this is a book on demons, which we so desperately need. There seems to be a lot of copies of this out in the world. I'm gonna take a
Alright,
look, see if this
here.
is one of them.
Go for it.
Right? Out of the book, you guys begin stepping around the circle.
I'll look in the
Begin with
book.
it.
What is it? Yeah.
Oh, initially it seems to be almost like an introductory guide to the divine, to like Christianity, and more specifically to the Vexus Imperium as a whole. It seems to be a priest's spell book, if you could call that.
Awesome propaganda.
And as it gets to the back half, there are more blank pages that whoever this person was seems to be using as a journal. And a little bit of what's happened here was documented. If you want to keep reading more, I'm more than happy to give you more information.
If I see that it's pertinent information, possibly, I'm like, oh, whoa, hold on. I'm gonna scan through this real quick and look for glowing red circle just in case. See if there's any information about literally the exact situation we're in.
The last couple pages of the book describe these Templars, this group, traversing their way through the first courtyard, through the tower, and now through this courtyard. It describes them being overwhelmed by imps, and it describes him and other priests furiously trying to scribble down a teleportation circle to get out of here.
Oh. All right, well, I mean, this could be that. This could be their teleportation circle. So that's convenient. Thanks.
Damn,
Yeah,
that means
good.
someone
Alright.
took it, right? Like, they finished this, because I think this is finished. That
It was
means
done, right?
they done
Yeah,
left their
that's fair.
bodies. They said, fuck you all.
That's true. Well, either way, I think it's safe enough. So on 3.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
Wait, are we going on 3 or are we?
Damn it, Joe!
Right.
On 3 means on 3. Damn it, on 3.
You guys teleport through. A lot of you trip over, tumble, fall, land. But it's grass. You guys look around you, and for the most part, you seem to be safe. What seems to be a coastline. Forested area, you found yourself only about 100 feet until a small dune and an ocean.
Guys, where are we?
The beach episode.
Could be a beach episode, could be hell. Hell 2.0. No one knows.
My hell wouldn't be on a beach.
Yeah, I burn easy.
I'm gonna have Joe try to talk to some animals, see if they can talk back.
What would that do? What's
What
a
did
fish
we-
gonna tell me?
We had our
Our
horses that whole
horses
time,
here.
right? Our
Shit.
horses are with us.
Yes.
Yes, retroactively, if you would like to have... Because you said you brought them to the tower, which means they would have shown up in the courtyard, which I assume that you would have led them to the teleportation circle provided.
Mhm.
Yep, exactly that.
I did make a point of it last session as well to say, did we bring our horses in here?
Hmm.
And they
Yeah.
were here with us.
It's canon that they're in the tower, which means it's canon they were in the courtyard, which means I'm just going to assume that you would have brought them through.
Yes.
Well, I mean, Joe can of course talk to the horses. The horses haven't changed damn species, being in damn hell. I
Yeah,
hope
what
not.
the fuck what the hell are they gonna tell us?
What?
They went through the same damn portal as us. Why would they know?
I'm not saying talk to the damn horses, Joe. I'm saying go talk to some fish. You're next to the ocean. Find a seagull. Couldn't talk to those damn demon ravens, demon crows.
Fish ain't gonna give me directions.
We
You
don't
go,
need
Milo.
direction. We didn't know if we're in hell.
Vaughn's gonna aim down sights. He's gonna look and see, are there any landmarks around that stand out?
Known landmarks on land. but you see a couple hundred. I don't know how long a mile is. How long can a human see? Could a human see a mile away?
If it's flat, yeah, for sure.
About a
Awesome.
mile, if not a little less, down the shore, parked up on the beach, seems to be a old, repurposed riverboat that seems to be parked. That seems to be the only sign of civilization that you could find.
Yeah, they don't got boats in hell.
I don't know about that.
Why would they? It's all lava.
There is an old legend about a ferryman, so I mean, I think they do have boats.
Well, that's a legend.
I mean, that's our only landmark so far. So, I mean,
Let's go
We wanna
check
head
it
back.
Am I
out.
talking to snails or something? Or are we just gonna go get the boat?
What are we gonna do with the boat?
No, don't worry about it. We'll go check the boat out.
Maybe there's some snails at the boat, just in case.
Mhm.
She'll cast talk to animals and talk to snails on the way.
Grass. Dirt. Grass. Grass.
You were right. I love these guys.
Leaf. Grass.
This is fucking amazing.
What's it telling you, Joe?
Grass.
I think I'm gonna keep it to myself. I think this is for me. I think this little bit is for me.
Right.
It's alright.
I needed this.
well, the fact that we only saw the crows back in Super Hell, this is a good sign. At least there are snails here.
Yerra, you accidentally step on a snail and you just hear like a blood-curdling scream, Joe. Just like vicious. Like just... Oh god!
Oh
Yerra,
god!
you just gotta like wipe it off your boot.
Cherry!
Alright, so we checking out this boat, right?
Just... Watch where you stepping. Please.
Grass. Grass. Dead snail.
Oh,
Grass. Grass.
Man, these boots are new too. Ugh.
I assume we've already, like, we've been walking. Or I guess we could hop on our horse. Is there anything our horses want to comment on? Well, I've got...
Josephine, do you have the speak with animal spells active?
Do you just ask me that at random intervals?
Yes, if I look at you and neigh in your general direction, that is me asking.
Yes, I do, Argisax.
What the fuck was that?
Why the hell would I
That
know?
was fucking weird. This is sugar.
Mm.
We can tell.
I mean, my horse is doing great, guys. Look. Cherry always doing a chariot. Sugar always doing a jig.
I assume Chlamydia's already on the boat, already standing on the boat.
You have lost track of Chlamydia.
Do y'all know how he does that?
I do not. He's a special kind of horse. You know, not just any horse can do
Oh,
the stuff he does.
I was asking the horses. I thought they might have some horsely insight to give us.
Oh. Well, that's a good idea. I didn't even think of that.
Quite frankly, Josephine, Chlamydia scares all of us. We tend to keep our distance.
That's not a horse.
He doesn't even talk to us, so we're not quite sure what's up with him. Might I add that when I arrived in Hell, I thought it would be under different circumstances, but I am glad that I have returned.
Have you seen Moonshine?
Moonbeam.
Moonbeam. That'd be Cherry's horse. Have you seen Moonbeam?
I've
What?
lived a long life.
The
I've
sin
not
of
to
life.
get into the things I did as a younger horse.
It's like when you find out your grandma used to fuck rock stars or some shit. Like, yeah. I guess we go to the boat.
Let's go to the boat.
You guys head to the boat. All right, you guys make your way. They seem to have parked kind of purposely where it's less dunes and more just kind of like straight cliff where they've kind of bumped it up next to it. And it seems to be a repurposed. Where have I got here? Yeah, a repurposed riverboat. The kind of one you see in like the Nile River. It's got that big like fuck off turbine paddle at the back of it. Seem to be perfectly able of traversing at least shallow shores within the ocean. Written along the side of it seems to be the letters, the Jack Nasty.
Yeah.
And on side of it, you guys hear conversation, laughing, merrymaking.
What do the muscles on the boat say?
I try to scale like conversations you're able to have based on like the intelligence of the animal. So I think they would just be saying boat, and then they duck under, and they'd be like water, water, and then they rise up, boat, boat, water. Like that's all. You're not getting much riveting conversation from the muscles.
I don't like these ones. Let's get on the boat.
Oh, you said we hear people though, right?
Yes.
I could talk to him if I'll find out what's going on.
That might be best. I'm gonna keep talking to the snails.
I don't know if
Yes.
we mentioned that we went
Yes.
to hell, by the way. Maybe we should keep that on wraps.
No, yeah, definitely. I don't know
No.
why we would bring that up. I'm not sure why you brought it up right now. What if they heard us?
I mean, it is pretty cool to say that we went to hell and then
It
we
is
came
pretty
back.
cool.
That's cool. All right,
We've
I got this. All right, let's. Hey, howdy. Let's kind of
tell
fall
me
out.
went to hell.
Everyone quiet. I think I hear something.
Hey,
Hello?
howdy. Hello.
Ah,
Where are you? Disembodied voice.
what am I?
No, where? Where are you?
Where I'm on, and he comes to the side. You see a rather short, rotund man, still scatters of grey hair, but mostly receding. He's a sailor through and through. He's got a button-up shirt rolled up with the sleeves, and he seems to be intensely sunburned. And he's like super white as well, so it looks real bad. Like you're worried for his safety kind of sunburn. Yeah.
Hi, my name's Nat. Is this hell that we're in currently?
Nash, you on drugs?
I'm tired,
You
and I heard that can affect the brain in similar ways.
This is the Jack Nasty.
Yeah, I read that.
This ain't hell, boy.
Where is it?
Oh. Where are we? Somewhere off the coast of Maryland. West Coast. Nope, East Coast.
So
I'm a bad sailor. Don't worry about that.
coast of Maryland.
Yep.
Any of y'all know geography? How far are we from where we started?
Maryland is the same state.
Oh shit, I knew that. I'm tired, y'all. Okay, ain't that far then. All right, cool. We just we had a long day, and
If he looks behind Nash, he just sees Steven standing there, bleeding out of his chest, bullet wounds.
God damn it, boy! What are you doing out here? You're in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. That boy's bleeding.
yeah,
Oh shit.
we just came from hell. Ain't that cool?
Someone other than that boy, tell me what the hell's going on, because he's saying you're going from hell. He's bleeding. You get attacked from wolves or something? What happened out there?
No, we did just come from hell.
Joe, so help my God.
What?
Yeah, it was hell on earth getting attacked by those cougars, I tell you.
Hey, those are
Dumb.
bullet wounds, Terry. No one's gonna think those are cougar wounds.
The cougars had guns
Yeah,
in
Nash, look how
hell.
tired you are. You done missed. You done missed. Shot
I
that
didn't.
poor
I'm
Steven
not
up.
missed. I didn't shoot no one else though.
As Steven's
I'm gonna
choking
give
out,
you-
I'm gonna reach over and fucking cast Healing Word at 2nd level.
I'm gonna give you 20 seconds, any one of y'all, to give me a solid reason to let you on the boat and get this boy some clearly needed medical
Our
attention.
horse is already on the boat, and we gotta come get it. That's why.
What the fuck?
Chlamydia. I found a proof of the fuck.
That's not related to the hail stuff though. He's just like that, to be clear. He's not a demon or nothing.
We don't know.
Boom, boom, off the railing of the boat and then onto the ground.
Yeah, it does that. Don't worry. It's
good.
fine.
Good to see you, Chlamydia. Yeah, no, we were attacked, and we're just trying to get to a town or somewhere where we can rest and seek medical treatment for mainly me, but everybody else we're tuckered out. It was a long fight, and we're just trying to get to some place to rest.
Well, we're heading up north. Be able to drop you next to the first city we come across, and he chucks a plank, gives you guys access to the boat.
I really appreciate it. How much for the ride?
Hey, don't kid yourself. Y'all all look like shit. Give us some place to stay. Maybe something to eat and drink. Get you out there. First
I
chance
really
you get.
appreciate it.
Nice to meet you. Name's Nasty Jack. I'm the captain of this vessel.
Ah, shaking that hand. That's your name.
Stephen will shake his hand with his glove on, and it's Stephen. You just call me Stephen.
Buck, Chuck, come on, give this man some bandages or something. These are my two boys, right? They'll get you looked after. Right. This here is a repurposed vessel. The middle floor, it's a gambling room. Don't worry about that. Up
That's
top,
sick.
that's where I stare. Downstairs, that's where the bed's kitchen is. So, you guys just head down there, my boys. You see two younger men, taller than their father, but in that awkward, like, they're still figuring things out. They got weird proportions, kind of like larger teeth for their mouths, kind of like scattered, both have scattered blonde hair. Hey there, sir, nice to meet you. My name's Buck, this is my brother Chuck. Dad said you look fucked up, you're out there? You good?
I could be better. I'll be fine though. I just need, if I can get some bandages, and I just need some rest, really.
You see the other one kind of run up, like, here's your bandages. The first one is like, you just follow us downstairs. We got a couple of spare beds. Some of you might have to sleep on the floor. There's quite a few of us on this vessel.
I got you. All right, Buck and Chuck. That sounds good. How many beds are we talking about?
Let's see. Here's the captain's room, then there's where we sleep. Then we got like 3 other crew member. We also got the 2 hunters on board, and then we got Bruce. Might be like 2 or 3 spare beds.
2 or 3 spare beds. All right.
Ooh, the other hunter is on
Who's-
board.
Who's Bruce?
Oh, he's a doctor. He speaks with a funny accent.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Get
yeah,
you down
probably-
there.
Oh, I don't think he's like a medicine doctor. He one of them weird doctors, you know, the ones that like study shit that no one care about.
Oh, yeah, okay, I guess that's interesting.
Define not care about. What kind of studies does he do?
Well, I ain't really ask him, but the reason he is paying my dad to travel us around, and the reason he's paying the hunters is because he out here trying to track down monsters and research them.
Well, there you go. Pretty interesting.
He's got his own room on the gambling floor if you want to go talk to him.
Right now, I really You know, and one of you guys might want to talk to. I need to lay down for like a minute.
I feel like a burnt chicken nugget. I'm gonna be honest. I'm done.
Dad, he's bleeding on the boat. He's bleeding on it.
Here, don't worry about it. Luckily, I got so many layers on. Oh, it's soaking up most of the blood. I just need to go put these bandages on real quick. So I'm gonna head down and grab a bed.
I don't.
Can you show me which ones are available?
Yeah, sure. You see Buck and Chuck lead you downstairs. Small boat, a lot of people on board, so it's quite narrow hallways. Opens up the right of the lower floor, and it seems to just be like a full like bunk bed situation. Those three down the back. Those are all y'all's.
All right. Okay. Is anybody not going to sleep?
I'm
'Cause
asleep.
I'm about
I don't
to
need a
pass
mattress.
out.
I don't need a mattress. I sleep anywhere right now.
No, sorry.
Okay, I can sleep on the floor if somebody wants a bed. I would prefer a bed right now.
I just not even
Yeah,
get in the
he-
damn bed. Don't even shut your damn mouth and go lay down.
All right. And he's just gonna sit down on the bed, and he's gonna take the bandages and just kind of take the suit jacket off, unbutton the shirt, and then just kind of look at his wounds. How are his wounds looking?
They look rough. This obviously a bullet hole is always bad, but like I said, he was about twice the size of a regular human. Guns matching his size,
Mhm.
bullets matching the gun size. So they were about like the entry holes look about the size of the exit holes, and you don't even want to think about how bad the exit holes look.
All right.
Just Coke can size holes.
And he'll
I-
just kind of let me see what he's got in his inventory. He'll
Out
take the
of-
cane and bite down on it and just start wrapping the bullet wounds up.
Give me a miss check.
Out of Cherry and Steven, who looks the most fucked up?
Just Steven.
Steven? All right, I'm gonna use my
Steven's-
last spell slot.
Yeah, Steven's 2, I'm
Steven.
8.
Okay, I'm gonna get my last spell
after
slot.
that-
Healing word to you, Steven.
Thank you.
Oh, question. Do you guys want to know how much health he had?
Yes.
355.
We
Would you
burned through
fucking-
that.
Aired through. Points of hit.
I'm pulling some healing.
I appreciate that.
Yep.
And my medicine check was so bad. I just imagined Vaughn's healing was just like better bandaging. Just imbuing the bandages with a little more antiseptic power.
A 9 of medicine. Yeah, you start wrapping yourself up, but you're like gnawing off a little bit of exhaustion, a little bit of blood loss, and like they're not really tight to you, the bandages. You just kind of wrap yourself around them, but luckily the healing from Nash kind of sets your mind at ease that you're not going to bleed out while you sleep.
Mm-hmm. And then he'll just lay down and just fall asleep. It's been a long day. He probably would have fell asleep like with his cane still in his hand. He didn't even like get to put it off to the side.
Alright. Steven passes out. What's everyone else up to?
I'm gone. That last bit of magic, that was literally every last thing I had in the tank. I think I cast that, I slump against the wall and pass out.
What was the bed situation? Was there one bed not enough, or
It was 3 beds total.
There's 3 bits.
3 beds total? I'll put Nash in a bed when he passes out.
Which way is it facing? Watch yourself.
Yeah, Cherry is mindful
This
to
is,
make
this
it
is a boat.
east.
It can change at any moment, but at the moment it's marooned, so that's He's safe. We just got out of hell. Ain't trying to come back.
Cherry will sleep on the floor. She actually got rest in the forest, so she doesn't need a bed.
Vaughn?
I'm gonna go hang out on the deck. Fresh air, you know.
This is
You
a
got it.
weird question, but you any good at lying?
Better than the average person, I think.
I had some.
No.
No? Oh, was somebody like?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gunning past someone's door. I don't know who it was.
It was chlamydia.
Probably mine.
That's all you need to know.
They were talking about that doctor, the one that studies monsters. I was thinking about trying to ask him a few questions, seeing if he'd seen any undead or anything sort of related to that. I was thinking about trying to poke that, see if I can get anything. I haven't met a lot of people that are studying the monsters.
I was gonna ask him about the little beastie I'm after too, so we can
Right.
both go.
I'm not good at lying. I don't know if you caught on to that.
Yeah,
If I say something stupid, I need you to sort of back me up.
I can do that. I don't know how
Perfect.
successful it'll be, but I can do that.
All right. Let's go see the doctor then.
All right, let's go.
Alright. Well, you're off there. Cherry, is anything you're doing while Stephen and Nash are sleeping?
I'm asleep. She went.
You're
"Zay,
asleep."
zay, 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 zay."
Alright, so just Joe and Vaughn. You guys head upstairs through the gambling floor that I kind of described there. It's currently there where most of the residents of this boat are. You see a couple, I think there's 3 crewmen, Buck and Chuck, the kids, the 2 hunters. One of them seems to be nearly the same age as Captain Jack. Kind of built like Wolverine with incredibly short salt and pepper hair. He's got like that like Clint Eastwood face where it's like super wrinkled and it's scrunched up all the time. His knuckles look red. His face looks like he's been in one too many fights. His nose is crooked. No guns on him though. And the second one seems to be a half-elf man. Not as old as the one I described before. Dark skin, straight, long, black hair, cowboy hat that is. And they seem to be kind of at their own table, drinking and just chatting amongst themselves. And when I say chatting, I mean the half-elf's doing most of the talking because the human isn't saying a word. You guys make your way through there. You get a couple looks from the crewmen. The hunters seem to be keeping to their own. And into kind of the back room where you were told Bruce was there. You guys knock. Oh, fucking hell. Hello? Who's there?
We
Oh.
heard you study monsters. We wanted to chat you up a little bit.
Oh, yeah, well, no worries. Still plenty of time left in the day. Come on in. Come on in. Yeah, door's unlocked. Don't you worry about a thing.
Vaughn will enter.
Joe will follow.
Does the room explode, Sam? Does it explode?
It explodes. We're dead.
It explodes. 10d6 fire damage. No, you guys walk in and you see what seems to be kind of like... It looked to be like a VIP room once this was a gambling ship, but it has kind of been repurposed into kind of like a office with a desk and a chair. On the other side, you see a much younger man, black hair, brown eyes, dressed incredibly well, a tan suit, a 3-piece, button vest, well-maintained, clean-shaven. G'day there, they call me Dr. Bruce Kirby. I'm a field researcher for the Australian Research Department of Monsters.
Vaughn, nice to meet you.
I'm
Or-
Joe.
Pleased to meet you. Joe, absolutely lovely. And you lot said you had a couple of questions for me.
Yeah, I've been hunting a rather large beastie for a while. White scales, long neck, face kind of looks like a.
Talking about the great ivory river snake, are we?
I didn't know it had a name, but all I know is wiped out my tribe, and I've been looking for it since.
Where exactly was your tribe located, son?
Further up north, far north. I also heard a rumor that there was one down here, so figured why not check it out.
Haven't heard any sightings of a river snake that far up north. Sure we're talking about the same thing?
Well, it did have legs, so size of a house. So that's
you know
the
what?
part.
Not a
that's-
doctor. I am a doctor. Part of my research, classifying, snakes don't have legs. Talk about different things, right? But
All right.
hear me out. No clue what you're talking about. Sorry about that.
It's worth a shot. Do you have a blank piece of paper I can kind of? I'm not an artist, but I can try and.
Yeah, absolutely. He sees plenty of books, research papers, documents. He'll grab a pen and paper, hand it over to you.
Vaughn is going to attempt to draw what he remembers to the best of his ability.
Give me either a straight dex check or make it sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. I am kind of good at that. 24.
Perfect.
Nat
Five.
20.
Oh, 24 disadvantage. But
Yeah.
a 19 and a 20, still fucking fantastic rolls. It's been a while since you've seen this thing, Vaughn.
Mm-hmm.
But it's seared into your memory, and somehow you tap into an artistic skill that you didn't even realize you had, and almost as vivid as you see it in your mind, you've somehow transferred it perfectly onto paper to a point where it still gives you chills even looking at it.
The inspiration was hatred.
Looks at it. Did this thing kill the tribe?
It did.
Doing this a while, I haven't seen anything like this. Came from up north, eh?
Mm-hmm. Aquatic. Could also come on land. Not as big as a house.
Rolls it up. Puts it in kind of like one of his side pockets. Well, I'll say once we're done doing what I'm doing, I'll have another stop.
What was that? What?
He just said once he's finished researching what he's doing now, he thinks he'll have another stop on his list. Implying that he doesn't know what this is, but that's kind of his job, so he wants to know what it is.
All right. Well, if you find it, give me a heads up. If you can, of course.
Yeah. You lot seem, saw a glance of you as you walk by. You look beat the shit out of, but a lot of you look pretty capable. Talking to Jack earlier, he said we'd drop you off at the nearest city. Now, that's about Camden. Still a couple of weeks travel up north. We'll drop you there if it's helpful.
Perfect. That's
the
actually where
reason-
we're heading.
Oh, too sweet. I just thought until then. Now the reason we're out on this boat is we've heard words of aforementioned great ivory river snake. Wouldn't hurt to have a few more hands on it. Currently trying to not kill the damn thing, but get a vial of its poison. Can't do some research on that, and more than happy to pay you. If you have researchers, got a couple dough to hire hunters, hire a boat, throw that around. Once we're done hunting that down, more than happy to drop you off to Camden. But if that's not kind of your speed, not to your taste, we're more than happy to drop you to the city first thing. How's that sound?
I don't speak for the rest of us, but I mean, we are hunters. Something to add to the list of hunted things.
And you, man?
I'd be down. You were planning on paying us compensation.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't want people out here risking their lives for absolutely no reason.
Of course. I was curious about just one more thing, though. I've had a run-in recently with some undead.
Right.
You know anything about undead anywhere in your wheelhouse of expertise? I just had some questions because they were a real weird one. Never bumped into them before.
Well, field researchers and monsters, undead's a little bit out of my wheelhouse, but I guess it depends exactly what you think I might know. Honestly, undead and monsters, two very different things. Monsters are natural. They have evolution, just like us. You know, how they track them, trace them back where they came from. Undead, most cases of undead that I've heard of seem to be, otherworldly. Forgotten magic, that's a big one. Haven't heard too much of occult magic doing it, and divine magic absolutely hate undead, so, you know, first, so I reckon that you bet.
That's helpful. You said a third option? What would that be?
A third option? Well, sources of magic. There are three sources of magic: divine, occult, forgotten magic. So,
Okay.
divine magic, definitely not. You know,
Yeah.
big man upstairs, not a fan of the undead. Kind of goes
Of course,
against everything.
yeah, no.
He's kind of, yeah.
I'm sorry, I just didn't catch you when you said forgotten magic.
Yeah, no worries. That's the best bet you got right there.
No, I know this is probably stretching. You wouldn't happen to know a ton about forgotten magic, would you?
Well, first time I heard of it was when I travelled here, part of my field research. Don't get that in many parts of the world. That seems to be a elf special. A lot of the natives here, big fan of that. Ever since the settlers came, kind of gone out of fashion, hence why they call it forgotten magic. But you feed them, you meet a few, you know, tribal leaders. They still get in touch with it. I haven't encountered it much myself, but you know, interestingly, there's a subsection of the research that I'm doing that kind of the cross between native magic like that and how much it's influenced the natural world of things. And he starts going into like a ramble about, you know, if, hypothetically, could magic from these natives affect the evolutionary chain and the abilities granted to these monsters? Just that scientific ramble.
She'll let him go on for a couple of seconds and just be totally fucking lost by all the babble. And then she'll just, yeah, okay, thank you, thank you. Thank you. So, truly, really.
Yeah, no worries. Alright.
What do you know about skinwalkers?
Whew, skinwalkers. Well, you know, wasn't given that. Luckily, scared the devil out of me, you know. I think one of my colleagues, he's got that on his tail, but yeah. But I know as much as everyone else. Can mimic voices, mimic actions, mimic looks.
One of our... Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, have you ever seen one in its true form?
Absolutely not.
Well,
One of our... You go. Okay, just spit it out.
One of you two, you're talking all over each other.
Well, just as a testament to our abilities, we've fought and killed one and seen its true form.
Wow. Alright. Yeah, trust me, I'd be very interested to have a look at it. You bring the body with it?
Do we still have the photo?
That's a good question. Do we have the photo, or did they keep it in Charleston?
I think you gave it to Jacob for his newspaper.
His newspaper.
Yeah,
That sounds
Did you
right.
take
Yeah.
Did we get a
pictures?
copy of the newspaper, though?
I thought Nash took 2 pictures, one for himself, one for the paper.
I don't have it written down that I have one. I don't remember well enough, to be honest.
I
but
don't remember either.
I also wanted to send one through the mail to get it published. So I don't think I actually have a photo.
You never
On
got to
me.
send it through the mail, though.
I took it to the post office. It may have not
And then
have gotten sent because
Things
hell broke.
exploded, right?
Yeah, in the post office.
Did you take it to the post office?
Yeah, I did. I did send a letter at the very least at the post office. I
Where
sent
did you
something.
send it to?
I think to the military. I don't remember exactly who. I sent it out. It's been a minute. I
So
sent
the-
it out. I sent something at the post office for sure in regards to this, trying to get the word out. I don't remember exactly
The
what it was.
military sounds right, because I'm like, I think I described a little bit of how the post office collected the military. You were just trying to get word out to like, hey, we know what one looks like now, and then you left one with Jacob to publish his newspaper. So
Right.
you currently don't have a
Sounds
photo
right.
on you. Okay,
I don't think I have a
back.
photo.
I'll go back through the vaults to double check where that letter went, but I think that's where it stands now.
Well, we don't have a photo of it, but down in Charleston, we kind of established a newspaper organization down there, so it'll be out soon, I'm sure.
Oh, sweet, no worries. Head of the newspaper, get me in contact with them. They can send through a photo to me, and should be able to add that. So, can I add the name of the director of the paper?
What's the name of the 8-year-old Vaughn?
It was Jacob. I don't know his last name, I'm gonna be real.
So if you can narrow it down, it's an 8-year-old and their name is Jacob.
From Charleston, I mean, there
From
aren't that
Charleston.
many people.
Yeah, there's not that many kids either. I assume they just get 8.
If you have any issues getting in contact with him, you can talk to Leroy. He's kind of the big cheese there.
Yeah, you'll know Leroy.
You left the scientific breakthrough with an 8-year-old?
Of course.
That kid's really bright. They've got a...
He
Listen,
was the most qualified. I don't
we-
know what you want us to do.
We also encountered some basilisk. They're currently studying the eggs. So, I mean, he's very...
Did you also leave the eggs with the 8-year-old?
We left
No.
him with Leroy. Leroy's the
Kinda.
big cheese, like I said.
Kind of. I think towards the end, the 8-year-old was like working with the doctor that was constantly on not heroin, meth, cocaine.
It was cocaine.
One of them. The doctor that was
Leroy.
constantly on cocaine, named Leroy, has the 8-year-old in his charge tending to the basilisk ranch that we are running.
Is Leroy also a child?
No.
No, Leroy
No.
is
Keep up. You're a scientist. You're supposed to be smart.
Joe.
You've mentioned this man twice. The first time you just called him Leroy, and the second time you called him a doctor on heroin, alright? I'm doing my best to keep track of the story. This was in Charleston, you said?
It was in Charleston. Joe, you can't play jokes on that. We all know Leroy wasn't on any kind of illicit drugs. Right?
Yes.
Give me a deception check with disadvantage.
God.
Disadvantage.
Yes.
Fucking meth or cocaine isn't illegal at this
If
point.
one of you wants to give each other advantage, one of you can roll with just a straight roll.
Yeah, she said yes with a deadpan, and that will give Vaughn so much help.
You should have incited before when you said Vaughn was a good liar. That's a 15.
With help, how do I?
No,
wasn't
that's
help.
it. It was disadvantage, and now it's just straight.
15.
What's
God,
it? You
this
kind of-
fucker's probably
chill out, bro.
wise as hell.
Alright.
Anyway,
Right.
Leroy is very capable. He crafted these boots. He's a man of many talents. He makes boots. He's a doctor and surgeon.
The boats don't match.
That's he didn't make
Well-
them both. They
well,
matched
when we-
it.
When we
Joel-
killed that basilisk, we didn't have enough skin, so we kind of had to improvise. One of them's alligator, the other one is basilisk.
Joel scoot over and like put one of their boots right next to Vaughn's, but they're the wrong. Like they don't match up, so they'll try to like maneuver to get the boots next to each other just for a minute.
Please get your boots off my desk.
Okay, she'll take it down and it knocks something over.
God damn it.
You know, I'm realizing this isn't painting a good light for us, so I think we're gonna go. Regardless, we'll get you that picture of that skinwalker, one
Thank
way or
you.
another.
And
And,
that vial of white snake poison.
Ivory Rover Snake.
Same difference.
Yeah, by all means. I'm ignoring the myth doctor part of the story. I want to thank you again. Talk to the other group members. See if they agree. Like I said, if you don't want to, we drop you down in Camden. But if you want, could be some good money in it. Other than that, welcome aboard the Jack Nasty. Not a fan of the name either. All right.
Yeah, it's doesn't paint a good picture.
No, not really.
I like it.
It was cheap though. All right.
You got a Jack Nasty dirt cheap.
Yeah. The captain told me the name of his boat once, and then I just stopped saying it. And then now in this conversation, I've said it more times and heard it said more times than I think I'd like to.
I'm sorry. I'd also just like to clarify the captain's name is Nasty Jack. You said.
Yeah, his name is Nasty Jack. He is the captain of the Jack Nasty.
It's real solid.
Yeah. Got a thing going on. Kind of respect him for it. Good gimmick.
All right, well, we're gonna skedaddle. Pleasure meeting you. Thank you for your help. Thank you for the opportunity.
Absolutely, no worries.
And Vaughn is gonna skedaddle out.
Have a nice
Awesome.
night. Joe's not gonna close this door all the way.
What does
See
this
him do
guy
that
do to you,
awkward,
Joe?
like, stand up, walks around, closes the door. Alright. And the
And-
two of you?
Vaughn
Joe's
is,
going to bed. Unless
okay.
Vaughn wants to talk.
Vaughn is gonna go talk to the other hunters.
Alright. Yep, you see them, they've got their own table back of the gambling area. They both look up, kind of see you coming. Both give you a nod.
Vaughn nods back and, well, looks like we may be joining you on your quest to go find that snake.
Yeah, good to hear.
So, what kind of skills you guys got? I'm a sniper, so you know.
Yeah, I guess you can call me a sharpshooter too. Francis Garcia, people call me Flower Boy. He puts out his hand for a handshake.
Vaughn is gonna shake his hand as a fellow connoisseur of sharpshooting. And which one said this? The older one or the?
No, this is the half elf. So kind of
Okay.
the darkest skin, the long black hair. You see he also has not a bolt action, but a lever action rifle. You also notice it has a 4x scope on it. Same as yours. Wait, do you have a 2x, or I think he only has a 2x scope on it?
I
Anyway.
have 4 times.
Jesus Christ, I don't know why I gave you that.
Don't worry about it.
I think you said that once before as well.
That right there, that's the Bruce of Barry McCoy. Me and him been traveling together for a couple of years now. You see him kind of like got that Barry McCoy is the Clint Eastwood looking one, who just kind of gives you a nod. He punches real good.
Punches, okay. You typically go out and punch monsters?
Yeah, he's pretty good at it. Hung around this long. I think you'd learn a thing or two.
Okay, I respect it.
Glad to
all-
hear we got some more muscle on this. Thought doctor over there was packing pretty light when it came to hiring 2 hunters. The rest of the crewmen seemed like they can only tend the ship. 2 boys of his are the captain. Don't think they got a brain shuttle share between them, so.
Well, you're in good hands with us. Something you might find interesting, one of our guys is also a close range fighter.
Use his hands too?
Not exactly. He uses a whip, so to speak. It's actually really interesting. You'll have to get your eyes on it. I can't do it justice by just describing it.
You seem like an interesting group. I saw you beat half to shit walking through here.
Yeah, we ran into some trouble in the forest.
Cougars, I heard.
Yeah, cougars.
With gun.
Joe, you're still here?
Like some pretty weird bullet holes for cougars, but I'll take your word for it, eh?
Yeah, their claws were like the size of, really big bullets.
Wipe at you with the strength of a shotgun by the looks of it.
There were a lot of cougars. all just piled on our good old friend. All at
They all
once.
had double barrels.
they were mecha cougars, and they had shotgun arms.
Vaughn's trying really hard to make the story make sense.
Well, like I said, it's good to have more hands on deck. I'll tell you what else to say. You're welcome to have a drink. What's up here? Keep it to ourselves for the most part. If you have any questions, feel free to come ask me. Barry ain't much of a talker. You see, Barry? Roar.
Alright, sounds good. And Vaughn is gonna give him another nod and go up to the deck of the ship and sit down. Just naturally kind of prop himself up with the rifle. Good trigger discipline and go into his trance and rest.
You go up there, you see Nasty Jack at his position, sailing the boat, and you begin to doze off into your trance. Joe, you up to anything? Are you up to anything, Joe? You just into bed? What's...
No, she's just. I think she had her one thing, and that's all she had. All of her energy left. So she just went, slapped into bed. Just,
Alright. Everyone, free to take a long rest. Feel free to level up. And whilst you guys do that, I think we're going to take a break.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Let's level up. Hell yeah.
D&D Beyond.
Are we out?
Hey everyone, welcome back. Episode 8 of New Year, Cowboys and Shenanigans. Our party has just come back from other round dubbed Super Hell and are now aboard the lovely named Jack Nasty. Living up to level 5, a full rest. You guys wake up in the lower quarters of the Jack Nasty, and the day is yours.
Vaughn, as soon as Vaughn came out of his trance, he would go down there and wait for everyone to get up. And once they're up, he's like, "Well, I got us a job."
Right.
All right, well, let's go. What's the job and where are we?
Snakes.
Snakes.
In more or less words, we talked with Dr. Bruce, and he wants us to assist in a hunt of a white-scaled river snake, excuse me. But he'd prefer if we don't kill it. We need to get the venom from it, and he wants to study it. So
Sounds interesting. I'm always down.
Steven, one of the hunters that's assisting him, he's also a close range fighter, so I think you two would get
Oh,
along.
is he?
Yeah, he punches monsters.
Well, I've done my fair share of wrestling some monsters, but can't say it's my preferred method. I'll definitely have to check. Which one was it? What was his name?
Old looking dude. I'm gonna be real. I don't remember the name.
All right.
He was referred to as the Bruiser Barry McCoy.
Barry McCoy is the name.
Oh, that's a good name. I'll have to go check out. I do want to talk to that researcher too. Sounds interesting.
Let's go.
All right.
Click. Here's Kane.
All right, and you guys hit upstairs. Everyone else follow?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Right. So, just like that, you guys make your way to the second floor gambling hall. No one there as last time. As you see, most people went to bed. However, you guys make your way into the office/sleeping quarters of the doctor. On the door, same as always. Yeah, come on in.
Stephen will open the door. Hi, this is another member of that party. My name's Stephen.
David, love to meet you, mate. Name's Dr. Bruce Kirby.
Dr. Bruce Kirby. All right, sounds amazing. You said you had a job. I was definitely. Sounds like everybody's pretty interested in it.
Absolutely, glad to hear it.
Ivory River Snake, was it?
Yeah, Great Ivory River Snake.
Oh, absolutely. I just trying to seep into Australia there.
I'm out, but it's a catchy accent, I understand.
Yeah, no, it really is. No, but you said you're a researcher.
Yep,
of
absolutely.
monsters, correct?
Yep, that's the one part of the Australian, I had a name for it, the Australian Research Department of Monsters.
Interested. All right. I don't know if you're gonna know this. It's a question that he's kind of been lingering, and he pulls up his cane. This cane's been passed down to me. Getting blurry there. This cane's been passed down to me from my pops, and it's been in the family for generations. I was wondering if you knew exactly what monster this was from, and it clicks it, and it goes into whip form, and that it's like spinal cord, basically, with venom seeping out of it, and then it's got, of course, it's coated in metal, but this is it's consistently seeped the metal for it's got to be hundreds, at least 100 years now. It's been passed down for generations, and it's my family heirloom. I was just wondering what kind of monster it might be.
That cane right there. Woo. Do you mind? You mind if I grab all of that?
Absolutely. And he'll give him a handle first. Hey, careful, it's poison and all.
You ask me what kind of poison this is, or what bone this seems to be made out of?
What monster it might have been from?
Segmentations like this, kind of the shape and size. Wouldn't be certain, but put my money on a chimera of sorts. Says it's been held up for 100 years. Wouldn't be surprised if it's a ivory coated chimera. They were tough sons of bitches.
Vaughn just kind of leans forward.
You're about the right size. Like I said, just by looking at it, couldn't tell, but just based on how long it's been around, that'd be my guess. That's the back.
All right, I really appreciate it. I've always wondered, and I don't have the opportunity to really delve into that anymore. So it just is.
Well, no worries.
It's nice to know. I really appreciate it, and I'll be happy to help on this hunt.
I'm glad to hear it. Right, you said earlier that everyone else, the 7 of you, all 5 of you was on board. Absolutely love to hear it. I'm glad I could be of help for you on this. Like I said, if you have any other questions, told you two mates out there, just let me know, right? Kind of last minute, me picking you off side of the coast there, asking to come hunt me a snake, but you seem to be on board with it. Seem to be happy enough to oblige me, so I'll be happy enough to oblige you on anything you need.
Absolutely. We'll be here, ready to go.
All right.
And then he'll kind of tip the hat and give a proper royal, maybe not royal like goodbye, but a proper goodbye.
Lovely meeting you, Stephen.
It was a pleasure. And he'll step out.
Awesome. What's everyone else up to this day?
So,
wow, I'm still
Nope.
tired. I'm still tired. What are you saying, Dot?
oh. So for ritual casting, would I have been able to do that? Like, probably not while I was sleeping, right? Could I start ritual casting water breathing right now?
First thing you wake up? Absolutely. I believe this is how long the ritual cast is.
Ritual casting? Isn't it like 10
minutes plus spell pastime, so 10 minutes basically.
Yep. The spell's cast time is increased by 10 minutes, absolutely. So yeah, you just take the first 10 minutes out of your day to cast it, everyone should be good.
Yeah. She just found some seaweed, and she's been messing with it. It's real sticky.
Lovely. Good. Alright. Anyone else?
Stephen will head back. He'll find a somewhat secluded area, and he'll go ahead and resummon Rodan.
Alright, yeah, you take the time. Rodan gets summoned.
It's good to see you back, Rodan. I appreciate all your work back there. I'm sorry I didn't get you down fast enough. All right,
It seems to be forgiveness in his words.
he'll pet Rodan, and then
Yeah.
he'll walk up onto the top of the boat. All right, we're looking for a big ivory river snake. Just a big snake in the water. So, you go ahead. Make sure you fly up high enough to where you don't think a big snake could jump out and eat you. But if you could keep an eye, and then see anything interesting, just report back.
That's the vibe you get from the words he says, and then he takes off into the air.
And then he'll look up at the roof and see Chlamydia, and he'll just give a nod to Chlamydia. Good job up there, Chlamydia. You're keeping watch. You're doing the whole boat proud.
Yeah, pretty much identical to that meme of just like that horse at that weird angle standing on the roof. This is a 3-layered boat, and the third layer is literally just kind of a small shack for the captain to pilot from, and you see Chlamydia on top of that shack up there, standing proud over the whole boat. You don't need Speak with Animals to know the immense pride that's just radiating off of Chlamydia in that moment.
You're just standing tall. God, I got such wonderful animals.
Oh god, all of it is because purely I will try to do an animal impression and then my mic won't pick it up because it's like, that's not a human. So you're stuck with grunts from these creatures. Also, I think, Vaughn, you were told it's a couple weeks, or one of you was told it was a couple weeks to get to your current destination.
Mhm.
So, you guys have pretty much the entire of this day left. I have a couple more weeks left. And then in that time, would anyone like to get up to anything?
I'm gonna use this time to grieve.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I think Nash stays to himself a lot these last couple days as we go through this journey.
Steven would kind of noticing Nash has been off by himself, come up and give like a pat on his shoulder and be like, "Hey, Nash, I know you probably got some shocking news back in that tower, and I just want you to know that if you ever want to talk about anything, I'm here, and you feel free to talk to me. I recently lost my family as well, so I know that sting."
Yeah, it's rough, and the way I just learned about it through a demon's painting on the wall in hell, I think that really sucker punched me.
Yeah, it's awful.
And what's worse is like, maybe it's not real. Maybe it is real. I don't know, and I don't know what to feel. And I don't know what to think right now.
Yeah, it's definitely a confusing time. When we stop out in Camden, we can probably get a letter out and confirm, make sure.
I gotta do that. I gotta know what's going on, man. Now I'm taking a couple week boat ride in the middle of nowhere because my priorities are wrong.
Yeah, I can understand that sentiment on
How'd
my
you
way
get
here.
through it? Yeah.
It wasn't easy. I came from quite a ways away, so that carriage ride was a long one. It was a lot of just. It's not gonna get easier. It's something it's gonna stick with you, and it's about managing really. I'll see, every time I look at the cane, it brings me back, and every time I smell confectionaries. My mom was a big baker, so it riles up the memories. And
a party we had a while back must have been hell for you then.
Yeah, it's it's a lot. I try to push it down, but it doesn't help. It just makes it worse when it broils up.
How long ago was this for you? I'm sorry, I don't remember exactly.
It's like roughly probably about 3-4 weeks ago.
Oh wait, 3 or 4 weeks ago your family passed?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I had an assumption this happened much longer ago. I'm so sorry, Steven. I'm over here moping. You have just as much right as I do.
I deal with it in the ways I found out, and once it settles in, you'll find ways to cope. And like I said, that cart ride that my dad sent me off in was the last time I saw him heading down here. It was a rough one. We both kind of knew it's the last time we were going to see each other, so it was bittersweet. I got to see him one last time and say goodbye, but
you knew your family was about to get killed?
I had an assumption it was bound to happen after what the other families did to us, but that's why I want to make sure I make a name for myself and start anew to carry on the legacy that my family left me. even if I can't have it as Severin, just so I'd like to think that they could see me and they know that the family wasn't wiped out.
That's heavier than I imagined it was. I thought this happened like a year, 5 ago. I didn't realize this is not but a month ago, Steven. You carry yourself like someone who's had this trauma buried for a minute. You need to talk to someone, please let them know. That's heavy.
I'm the last of the Von Severins, so I carry it with pride. But it's I got to do what I can. I gotta stay strong for myself. I think more than anybody else, but I'd like to think that I'm trying to stay strong so that everybody else around me feels safe and protected.
Yeah, we do. I feel safe with you next to me. Knowing which kind of weapon master trusting you got in your hand helps a lot too.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, I got hit by it once. I'm never gonna forget that.
It's nasty. I found out. I guess it's from a ivory chimera. It's the
I don't mean much
monster
to me,
that.
but
As something nasty, I assume. It's been producing poison for hundreds of years, so even after the creature's been dead. So.
Well, either way, I feel like we all got a lot of heavy shit here on our shoulders, and I'm feeling like being around y'all is asking for disaster, and that I'm just gonna keep piling on my own pains with everyone else's. But at the same time, I feel like this is the kind of people I might need to be around right now. I don't know, it's a weird situation. But I also went to hell. I'm pretty sure I went to hell like yesterday.
I think we did too. I
almost said I don't know how to feel, but I know how I feel about that, and it ain't good, Steven.
Yeah, no, I'm a monster, but I never deal with no hell or no demons.
I don't know if everyone's just kind of burying it deep and not trying to think about it, but I feel like that's something we should all be a little more freaked out. But that don't just happen on a whim, you don't just go to hell. And like a lot of things that happened in my life in this past like week or two, as I've known y'all, I feel like I've grown immensely close to y'all in such a short amount of time. But that's probably because my life has been in danger repeatedly. I thought I was gonna be hunting monsters. This is something new.
Yeah, I was, like I said, born and raised monster hunter from the time I was born to now. I never expected in my life that I was going to be dealing with demons and the the army. That's not my forte. I don't know.
Up, Steven, with a letter.
Yeah, with a letter. How they do that?
Letters are for reading.
I didn't even know that was a thing. And I know how to do some crazy stuff with this. I summoned a bird with this.
I literally have magic, Steven. I literally have magic, like you said. And I still took me by surprise. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, they turned a letter into a bomb, and it was just a piece of paper. They didn't have nothing else in that envelope. It was just paper, and it exploded.
Life is heavy right now. For a lot of reasons.
It is.
But I'll lean on me if you need it. I'll lean on you, and maybe everyone else we can lean on them too, and they can lean on us, and we'll have a big lean-to.
Well,
a lean-to is nothing more than a home.
Like I said, I'm always here for you, and I appreciate you offering that to me as well.
I have a moral question for you as well, Steve. Let me get your thoughts on this. The other day in those woods, we are all put in a bad situation because of Wadi. I think we can all agree Wadi put us in a bad situation.
He did.
And we're about to make ourselves scarce, get out of them woods, but we couldn't because of Wadi. And we all stay behind. Out of the kindness of our heart. And I would never have left Waddy there. But the price we all paid as a result of that kindness, I don't know. Usually I feel like kindness first is, the way to go. I don't know if I felt that. I don't feel kindness was the right call. I feel like we should have left Waddy. Waddy did us dirty. And I don't know how to feel. I'm conflicted inside.
Yeah, I mean, it's I'm wondering the same thing. I appreciate Waddy and everything that he, him sharing the drinks with us and the camaraderie, but he literally just put us through hell. And did we deserve that?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I feel like it was something so easy it could have been avoided that he literally just didn't tell us. And I don't know why. That's the biggest thing for me. I don't know why. Why would he do that? We could have just avoided. We could have just went around,
or just not brought him. He literally came along just to put us in a bad situation, and then died. Yeah. Presumably. I don't know. All this shit, I feel like my soul's getting darker, Steven. And I never thought I'd be the one that had that happen to, and I don't like that feeling. I think I'm battling that more than anything else right now. My heart feels dark.
Yeah, Nash, I understand what you mean. I never had any ill intention towards anybody up until the whole family situation, but everything's changing so fast. I feel like I have to just be cold to people, and I don't want to do that. It's not the kind of person that I am.
I'm right there with you.
But I don't feel like I have a choice, and it's kind of eating at me too. And I'm trying to put it off to the side for the sake of everybody else, but I just don't know what to do. Me and my family never did nothing wrong to anybody, and they took advantage of us and they killed us. Why would they do that?
I don't know. This world's full of evil, Stephen. I'm learning that more and more and more.
Yep, sure is.
And part of me wants to be the light against that darkness. Show that, people can be kind, do the right thing. But another part of me, especially lately, Steven, saying I should just lean into it.
Yeah, I feel I mean, I know what you mean. I'm half and half there. It's at some point you gotta say enough is enough, but I feel like for me it's an obligation. With the skills I have, I could help a lot of people, and I feel like even if it's a detriment to me, I feel like I have the obligation to do that, to hunt monsters, to do that. But in the same mind, I don't owe this to anybody, and what's it? I tell you this. If I find the people that murdered my family, there will be no kindness. There will be nothing but hate and anger towards them, and there's nothing that I can do. And I'm sorry for them that it is that way, but hell's coming, and what I'm going to do to them, I won't do to any other person. I hate using this cane against a person, because of what it causes and the malicious pain that is put through to people, I won't ever use this against someone if I don't have to. But I will gladly use it against them. It's something that they tainted me, so I'm gonna. It's they deserve no kindness from me. That being said, I don't intend to hurt anybody or take stuff that I don't need from somebody that needs it. I'm gonna do what I can to help people, but if I'm wronged, I can't take it anymore. I've been wrong too many times.
I got into this thinking I'd be hunting monsters, and I got no problems hunting a monster any day of the week. I mean, I don't particularly enjoy it, but I understand that's a good thing to do, and it helps people out. But like, Vaughn and him saying before, maybe people are the monsters. That's what I've been seeing. I've been suffering more at the hands of people than I have any creature lately.
Yeah, that's facts right there.
How do you know? How can you differentiate the monsters from the normal people? They're disguised as like anyone else.
That's what makes it the worst.
Anyway, you see, Nash is gonna slap his hands on his face. He's gonna say, "I suggest you just think happy thoughts for now." He's gonna cast suggestion on himself again and put himself in a false sense of recovery.
Yep, you intentionally fail to save. Spell goes through.
Woo! Alright, well anyway, that's a cool hunt we got coming up. It's gonna be nice to find that stink, adding it to our portfolio.
Steven will dust himself off, be like, "Yep, I'm excited for it, and I'm happy to be hunting it with you, Nash."
It's gonna be a lot of fun. Nice little boat trip, get out of, Yeah, I ain't never been on a boat before. I ain't brought that up. I've never been on a boat like this before. That's nice.
Well, there you go. It's nice. Yeah, be careful about the motion sickness. So if you feel nauseous, just go up on deck and you can up chuck right off the
That's
side.
gonna be its own new experience too.
Yep.
Let's go see how everyone else is doing. See how everyone else
yeah.
having a good time out here on this little boat trip we're doing.
Go see. And I'll get up, head back out.
Guys, this ain't seaweed. It's just tape.
Is it tape?
I was wondering why it was sticky. It's just tape.
Why is it green?
I don't know. They needed green tape for the boat.
I would have seen it brown.
That's all the moss on the tape.
Wow. Okay. That's
We
interesting.
don't use that tape anymore.
Wow, what was wrong with it?
Had moss.
Moss on it.
It's still sticky though, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit. Not as much as tape should be, but
Okay, that makes sense.
this sucks. Let's talk about something else besides this tape. It was meant to be a tiny joke.
Y'all keep
I'm
talking
really
about
into
the tape. Y'all started asking questions about the tape. I felt like, as the captain, I had a sense that I had to answer the tape-related questions.
I felt really interested in tape suddenly, so I was having fun talking about the tape. I ain't never
think
seen
it's
moss
part
tape
of a
before.
puzzle. It's part of a puzzle. I'll figure it out.
All right, you do that, Joe.
All right, Joe. You have fun. Have fun with that. I'm gonna go check out the other hunters that we're gonna be hunting with. So
I'm adding mossy tape to my inventory.
Perfect.
Only half as effective as real tape.
Or more, depending on what you use it on.
with 100% more moss.
On the topic of
50%
other...
less effective, 100% more moss. That sounds like an increase, mathematically speaking.
On the topic of the other hunters, Vaughn would have gone to find Francis and just say, So, sharpshooter, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. Been firing this little thing here for quite a while now.
What do you say to a little friendly competition?
I was gonna say me and Barry were just gonna head out do some shooting to keep ourselves occupied. You're more than welcome to join some. See who can hit the most targets.
Yeah, I'll tag along.
Your friends are more welcome to come along, watch, partake if they'd like.
You guys coming?
Yeah, I'm down. I haven't used my gun too much, but I say I'm good a shot as any.
Harry's been in the back of the boat brewing moonshine. She's been experimenting, making a new concoction, some Louisiana special.
Salt in it.
There is a kitchen downstairs near the back of the boat, which I'm assuming you've just decked out. There isn't really a cook on deck, so it's not really like a kitchen. Most of the food that's being eaten is either A, super easily prepared, or B, just like eaten fresh. So no one really goes into the kitchen, but you see one time one of the crew hands kind of open the door to go in, and I just assume you're just like mad scientist, just all your fucking moonshine shit. She's like, I'll be back later.
I mean, you can come on in. I might just be careful about what you sipping and smelling.
No, it smells toxic in here. I'm getting lightheaded just with the door open.
Just like when the door was open, there's just that puff of just moonshine chemical.
Like when you open an oven, you just like feel it, like it's
Yeah.
Done used all the yeast making all these batches, but this shit gonna taste nice.
Well, I kept this door open for an inexplicable amount of time, hoping you would explain yourself in some fashion, but you were yet to do so. So I'm gonna leave you to it. Alright, have fun. Closes the door.
She bacon.
Alright. Alright, so everyone else heads to the back of the boat. You see Barry kind of like waddling along. He seems to have a bucket of these small, like, I don't know when plastic was invented, but like buoys, and they have crudely painted targets on each of them. You see Francis like, well, we usually tip a bucket out of this and wait till they get out a certain distance, ready, set, go. First person to hit as many of them wins. As I said, on.
Sounds good to me.
And Stephen will ask Barry, you need help there?
She just lugs over the bucket. Yeah. Barry don't talk much. He ain't got a tongue.
Oh, they call you he's Barry the Brawler, right?
The bruiser.
Bruiser. Is Barry McCoy the Bruiser?
That's
Is
the
that
one.
correct? And once they get up and he sets it down, Barry will go to do the yeah. I'm close range myself, and he clicks the cane and it goes out into a whip. It's my tool of expertise right here. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I'm all about that. And he's like, he just pulls out the pistol. Like it's a sidearm. Don't use it much, but it's there for need.
He kind of pats himself down. He's got nothing else.
Yeah, it's strong. I like that confidence in yourself. That's commendable.
Yeah, well, like I said, he don't talk much, but he's good to have a drink with every now and then.
Mm-hmm. What happened to his tongue? If you don't mind me asking.
Well, we were hunting a monster back when we were young. It would have been 20 odd years ago now, and dire bear. You ever meet those golden fleece dire bear? Tough hides on those sons of bitches, and he got hit with a bear hug, right? And using his head, quick thinking. He headbutted the bear, full face, right? You meant to headbutt with your forehead. He went to full face.
Okay.
Tooth caught his tongue, popped right out.
Ooh,
Ain't been talking good ever since.
yeah,
Killed the
that'll
bear though.
happen.
Hell of a sight. Should have seen it. You see the man headbutt a bear to death?
I ain't ever. It's impressive though. I can't wait. I can't wait to see what he does against the snake. I'm be out here slashing it with the old whip cane, but it's gonna be interesting.
He is more than excited to come show you what he's capable of. Alright, that being said, he pulls out the bucket of buoys. You see on the railing back of the boat, you see Francis kind of level his gun, start getting the aiming right, starts, working on the scope. You're more than welcome to do the same, Vaughn.
Yeah, Vaughn is going to, and assume everyone's going to be a steady shot. Or steady aim,
Yes,
rather.
absolutely. I was going to ask you something. Right. Francis explains. Yeah, right. Wait till I get out a certain distance. I'll give the word. First person to hit the most wins. Ready, son?
Ready.
Right. Ready. Set. Fire. And I need you to roll initiative.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you got the whole thing ready. Initiative 8.
Initiative 8. We will see. Francis gets. That is a 17, so he will go first.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It rolls. Where we at? Alright, this first back one. That is a hit. That goes to Francis.
Okay.
Alright, and now it's your shot.
Vaughn's going to aim for the one directly to the right.
Directly to the right?
Yeah,
This one
natural
right here?
20. Which one?
Natural 20. This one?
Yeah, that one.
Perfect. And this one goes to Vaughn. Alright. Each level, these ones go out. I will be increasing the AC by 1. Okay, so that was, I believe, a 18 for those AC. So now the AC will be 19. Next up is that hits. This one goes to Francis.
Okay.
All right.
Going down the row. Next one.
All right. Perfect.
That is a 26.
I have a feeling you guys are gonna go shot for shot here. Just a hunch.
Hey, it means we're cool.
All right. Next up is Francis.
It's just the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and he misses. First miss of the shot. I said immediately jinxed it. Vaughn, you're up.
All right. Vaughn's going to aim for the one he missed. 17.
17. That misses. All right. You guys seem to be having a little bit of trouble on this one.
Mm-hmm.
Next up. Same shot again. The AC is increased to now 22.
Okay.
No, 21? Okay, hold on. 18, 19. This one is 20. You both missed it. 21. He missed. Okay, you're aiming for a 21.
Alright.
I can math.
25.
25, that hits. Now the AC is 22. Next up. Oh, fucking misses it. The more he misses, the harder it gets. Which kind of makes sense, because you guys are slowly getting further and further away.
Mm-hmm. 18. Miss.
18, another miss. Wow, you're meant to be a cool NPC. There we go. 19. 20, so it's a 29 in total. I just told you what his cost was. Boop.
Okay,
Sweet.
going down the line. 21.
Well, the AC is now 22.
Mm-hmm.
That is a miss. Okay, after your turn, back to Francis. Increase AC, 23 to hit. That's a fucking... Nope, biffed it. Alright, 2 on the die.
24.
24, that hits.
Dead even.
Yeah, I think you're up by 1. Alright. Next up is Francis. It is now, what, 23 to hit?
Mm-hmm.
Another 2 on the die. Alright, you're up, buddy.
25.
25, that hits. Alright, you are running away with this. Alright, now we're up to a 24. Ooh! He lands it. You're up, still on 24.
26.
Ooh.
Nice. Okay, so we're now on 25. That is a 26.
Yeesh.
He's back in it. He's back in it. You're up. We're now aiming. No. He went first, so we're still on 26.
24. Miss.
Or misses. Right, now we're on a 27. This is getting ridiculous. Misses with 15 on the die.
27.
Oh,
Hits.
get wrecked.
That was 28.
28.
The only way I can hit this is if I get a nat 20.
Yeah, 3 on the die. Misses.
You got this, Vaughn.
Give me all your energy. 20.
Flat 20. Alright, this will be his last chance to hit it to see if he gets it. It's now, what, 29?
Mm-hmm.
Misses. Eventually that last one just floats out. No one gets it, but Vaughn, if you want to count up the ones that you got, I'll count up Francis's hits.
7.
You got 7?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he got 5.
Vaughn looks real proud of himself and kind of... You're a pretty good shot.
Oh, I thought I had you there for a second, boy.
I was getting a little worried.
You started running away with it in the end. A little bit of a shame you didn't get that last one, huh?
Yeah, that one. I'm pretty good, but that's a little bit too far for me.
You guys hear them saying this. You guys look out and you can barely see this boy. Right? They're talking about like, oh, what a shame, but like you're like you don't see anything on the horizon.
Joe's gonna try to shoot at it with her shoot gun.
All right.
It's a shotgun.
I was gonna say roll with disadvantage, but I think it's out of your range. You just kind of, you guys are talking like, yeah, shame we missed that. Then you hear, bang, just buckshot go
Fall
behind you.
off
Sam-
as well.
Sam.
Like it goes last.
Sam, can you let Dot roll? If she gets a natural 20, I want it to hit. I want a single pellet to hit it.
You know what? Go for it.
She drops her gun in the water.
You just see Vaughn like he's proud of his shots, and then he just hears a shotgun, and he's like,
Shotgun followed by a splash.
You see Steven dives in to get that gun back.
No, it's
He's not
gone.
gonna... Steven is not going to let this gun be treated so poorly.
It's a gun.
Whips like.
Yeah, you know what? Roll me a attack roll, and to see if you can whip the gun, and then bring it back onto land.
Just let her die.
Give me I'll 10. Unfortunately, you miss it. It starts going up to sea.
Ah! Yo, why you doing that, man?
Geraldine.
And he jumps overboard. And he's
Wait,
gonna go
hold on.
after
Does he
you.
really?
No. This is a paddle boat. It has one of those, and you guys are on the back of the boat. It has that
Oh
giant wheel.
no!
You drop it, and you go.
Joe, why
My
would you
hand in
do
there to
that?
get
Listen, I don't want to lose any more of my hand.
Joe, look me in
What?
my eyes.
I'm
Why would you do that to your poor gun?
because I wasn't holding it right.
Joe,
you
I
see,
told you.
You can tell me whatever you want. I
Barry
made a
walks up to
mistake.
Francis. Barry walks up to Francis, kind of taps him. Barry's like, "Here, Barry, what you want?" He's like, and he like nods his head down. He got shot. This is a natural one on a sort of shotgun. he's bleeding just from his stomach a little bit.
Oh, damn.
Joe,
Yeah?
you shot our new friend.
Oh shit.
You know,
You should feel that, Joe. You got the capability to do so, don't you?
Yeah, come here. Just keep pressure on it. You'll be fine. Look at that. It's just a flesh wound. It went straight through. She'll cast
It did
Healing
not.
Word at that first level.
He's fished out the shrapnel from his stomach.
It's six chunks of healing.
You wouldn't. It was a grazing shot, so it heals up nicely.
Yeah.
maybe it's a good thing you dropped that gun.
I mean, it's still there. I could try.
Don't you touch that gun ever again, Joe.
No, it is a paddle, so it went in between the two wedges, and then it would have just like pushed it underwater and then thrown it down.
Oh,
Probably
okay.
on the ocean by now.
Don't worry, Joe. We'll get you a
There's
new
a good
gun.
life down there.
Joe,
What kind of
I
gun you
don't
want
know
next,
if you
Joe?
need a new gun.
I think I want like one of Vaughn's, like a big scary sniper rifle. I think that'd suit that'd complement my hunting style very well.
I don't like that at all. I'm going.
Oh, that was a good idea.
I think I could like tape two of them together. That way, if
No.
there's one behind me
Uh-uh.
and one in front of me,
I
I
mean,
could just
that's
put one.
put them next to each other. You just gotta pull once, and then even if one's a little off, the other one's gonna hit you square.
Yeah.
I think the further
Oh my
back you
God.
put her in a fight, it increases drastically the chance someone else is going to get hit.
I agree.
I ain't gonna be in front of her.
To be fair, I didn't use it as much other than a beaten stick, but I still love that gun.
You know, Joe, you spent a lot of money on that. You bought the materials to turn it into a sawn-off.
Yeah.
So this is just a repeat of you eating those $20.
It was $5, and then I did lose like
$20?
$20 immediately afterwards.
It might as well have been $20. It was $5, but interest, compound interest over time.
You hear like, or you see like Nash's face like twitches for a second, but he's literally like can't think negative thoughts right now. But he hears the $5. There's like a slight break in the spell. He's like, oh, it's just $5. It's fine.
Oh, you mean that? Really?
Yeah, it's $5. That's in the past.
Oh, I thought you were holding a grudge about it. I'm so glad that you're willing to be the bigger person here. Just accept that it wasn't that big of a deal. I appreciate that a lot.
Yeah, it was funny. It was a funny moment. Steve, maybe you can manufacture a gun for Joe that's meant to also be a beaten stick. Like in its concept, in its design, that's what its intended use is, as well as shooting.
Yeah, maybe something like a gun blade, as it were.
Yeah, I'll have to.
I don't think I should have a
Going
gun
with
or
the
a
wrong
blade,
boy.
but
Here's what I'm gonna do. What if you had like a big stick that
Mhm.
when you hit something with the stick, it unloaded a shotgun shell at
yeah.
it?
We could also just give me a stick.
You didn't want that.
Huh?
We all suggested
Yeah,
this originally, and you were very against the idea of not using a gun.
Yeah, because I still had my gun.
No,
Now I don't.
So you didn't care about that gun, is what you're telling me.
I do. I
You-
care about
you
it deeply.
And abused. Okay. Okay, Joe. Okay, Joe. I'm gonna have to remove myself from the situation here. I'm gonna go I'm gonna go feed chlamydia. And he just walks off, rubbing his temples.
What's the protocol for a burial at sea?
Oh no.
You know, I don't know. Never mind. Vaughn walks off.
Yeah, Vaughn, good shooting, by the way. I feel like that got lost in the moment. You did a good job.
Thank you, Nash. I appreciate that.
Well, it's a better shot than I ever was. You hear Francis say under his breath as Vaughn walks away.
I want chlamydia to be on top of the crow's
Mhm.
nest, holding Geraldine somehow.
Everybody's just walking back and it just slaps on the fucking ground.
Just have chlamydia roll.
Off of high objects.
If Chlamydia has that gun, Chlamydia is truly an eldritch being.
I just the joke of like chlamydia being in places he shouldn't be and falling down is like funny. And then you start like bringing it up into like NPC dialogue, which makes it more canonical because it's just like a funny joke. But the fact that you make it influence the plot means that it has to be canon. And then it's like, is he just a really weird horse, or do I retroactively make him a DM? Like, as a DM, I don't know what to do with this horse.
Enjoy your ammo. That's what you do as a DM. Enjoy what you have that has been presented to you.
It didn't
And-
actually bring the gun back though.
No, the gun is gone.
Okay.
All right. After the shooting, if no one gets up to anything else, later in the day, about around afternoon, you hear Bruce call out from the top deck where the captain is. He's like, that is not his accent. All right, everyone, do you mind coming up here and talking Captain Jack with me? We just want to have a little chat about what exactly we're getting into, how far out we are, and just everything. Everyone, just come up on top deck.
Yep. Absolutely.
All right, love to see you all here. All right. I've met a few of you before. Stephen, nice to meet you. Joe, Warner. You two haven't quite had friendly introductions. My name's Dr. Bruce Kirby. Love to meet you. You two are. He talks to Nash and Cherry.
Yep, pleasure.
Cherry. My name's Cherry Valentine.
You're Valentine. Love to meet you. And I'm just going to call you Pleasure. That's all you're
Hey,
giving me.
sorry, Nash Carson. Sorry, I got
NASCAR.
distracted.
There we go. Hey,
So
don't worry
I
about
was
it.
thinking about my favorite memories from my childhood.
Oh, very lovely. Yeah, keep in touch with that. Alright. Anyway, giant snakes. Yeah, right. So, I keep losing accent because Southern's very close to Australian. In my head, they get merged very quickly. Right. So, just quick covering our bases. Great ivory river snake, about big enough to eat a human whole. Just kind of want to put that in perception of like how big the snake is we're talking here, right? If you get close to it, we'll swallow you in one bite. Be careful about that. Venom, super poisonous. Don't get bit. Is essentially one long bit of muscle. So don't get hit by it either. General rule of thumb about this thing: just don't go anywhere near it. Second up, I will need you to get me a bit of its venom, so ignore all the first rules I put in place. Will you all follow me so far?
Mhm.
Right, perfect,
Yeah.
right. It is last spotted about northeast of Camden, right? Well, northeast from here, around Camden. Not exactly in the ocean. Like I said, it's a river snake, so we'll be heading inland for a couple of days. That's where most of the journey is going to be taking place, right? Traversing through the rivers, bit of a tight squeeze, but once we get, about inland, that's where we want to start keeping an eye out. Right, might send you lot out every now and then to see if there's any tracks on land, get you back in the boat, keep going. But other than that, any questions about this thing?
I got Rodan. He can go out and do some reconnaissance and call down Rodan, and Rodan will perch on his arm.
Very helpful. How well trained is the bird?
Extremely. Like I could basically, he has my eye.
I will take that as a turn of phrase and purely an expression and nothing else more, and just truly believe that you have full confidence in this bird. I love that. We love that. All right. So more than happy to let you send out your bird. Like I said, a few more days till we get inland. That's when we're gonna want to be real careful about Snaky Boy. Like I said, could eat a human in whole. Most likely will destroy the boat. So hopefully we can fight this thing away from there.
Absolutely.
Where are
You
we
guys
putting that
think-
venom? Where are we
We're
putting it in?
putting
Like,
that
yeah, like in a bucket. How do you want it?
I have ways of vialing it and keeping that for my research purposes. Don't really know how you're going to get it out of the snake and then into those vials. I really feel like I should put that in your hands as the hunters. That seems like your domain. You do the monsters. I do the study. A bucket, if you think that'll work, sounds good. We have buckets on board. I can give you some of the vials, but they're real small, and I don't know how exactly you go about that. You know, if one of you get bit, we could just juice it out of them. If that'll work. Like I said, the method of which you give me the venom is up to you, whether it be bucket, vial, or human.
Just milk it
Can
and put it
we-
in a bucket.
so-
I think it's the way to go.
So can we kill this thing? Is it okay to kill it and then get its venom from the body?
Absolutely, but when I said probably just want to get its venom, don't kill it, that was more or less me saying I don't think you're going to be able to kill it. You're more
I
than welcome to
gotcha.
give it a
Okay.
shot. You're more, like I
Okay.
said, cannot stress enough how big the snake is. Have you seen the movie Godzilla?
I did see that flick back when I was at home.
Right, I don't know when movies were invented, but hypothetically, if they were, you know what? This is my world. I'm the DM. Movies have been invented, right? But we're talking about as big as Godzilla here, right? But it's a big snake.
That's actually terrifying, and
Yeah.
I will keep that in mind.
And Godzilla is
Mhm.
now canon in this world.
Damn right he is.
All right,
He's about like
couldn't we just like if you only need a specimen, couldn't we just set it like a trap? Like we could kill like a buffalo or something big, leave it out. Maybe it munches on it. What we can try to get the food away from it, and we could just extract the poison out of there. I don't even know if we have to kill. I guess we could just like really wound an animal, so it's like live prey. Get the poison out of the animal.
Well, I mean, snakes swallow things pretty much whole. I don't know how we're gonna wrestle it out of there like that.
I mean,
Is it- it's a
snakes
bit-
usually like bite it and then but they take a really long time to digest it. They don't just like they ain't like dogs. They'll just gobble it up,
that is true. But like I said, I'm going to stress how big the snake is. It would swallow a buffalo like quite easily. So if we could somehow find a bigger monster to use that, I mean, hey, like I said, you guys are the hunters. And personally, I'm actually a really big fan of this. Get a bigger monster to fight the snake. I can work with that.
It'd be like a war of the monsters.
A kaiju, if you will, a kaiju fight.
Yeah. Sounds like a weird made-up language that I, as a colonist, don't know. So
It's an
yeah,
ancient elven dialect.
ancient elven dialect.
Yeah, I didn't understand what y'all were talking about until you said kaiju. Now I get it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think as cool as that would be, I think we can take it. I think we can do it. Okay, not inspiring a lot of confidence right here.
Yeah, I don't.
You
I
can
don't
try
know.
to take it, and if you feel like you can't take it, or you feel like the fight's going south, like I said, just kind of choose one of you to be a sacrificial lamb. They can get bit, and then just bring them back to the boat.
How about
Absolutely.
Joe, can you get
I-
poison?
What do you mean?
Like,
Of course.
if you get... All right.
Mm.
I feel a
Maybe.
weird tension in the room. Do
Joe's
you
real
want me to
tough.
leave?
Yeah,
Joe's
I'm real tough.
yeah.
Yep. I have lots of muscles.
I thought Joe could take it, but maybe not. I think Joe thought that I wanted Joe to get bit. That's not how I felt in my heart, Joe. That ain't what I meant.
No.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say we can go with the intention of fighting this thing and killing it, but we'll start out aiming for like it. What if we just aim for one of its teeth, and then we'll knock that out first, and then if we can't kill it, we'll take the tooth with the venom in it and come back.
I mean,
If we
even if we
can
knock
kill it,
we knock
be
the
nice.
tooth out, I feel like we could just run and retrieve it later. I don't think that thing's gonna just pick it up and be like, I'm taking this home. It'd probably just leave it, right?
That's true. That's true too.
We should have a safe word. So when we decide whether we're gonna stop killing it and go over to the tooth plan.
Why would we
Well,
need a
run.
safe
That way we
word?
just
Do you
know.
think this snake understands us? Why wouldn't we just say,
Good.
let's run?
I mean, it's a big snake. It's got a big brain.
That's
I can
fair.
understand snakes sometimes.
That makes
so-
sense.
Makes sense that they can understand us.
I
Wait,
think
if you can understand snakes, why not just talk to it and be like, "Hey, can we have some venom?"
Hey, I'm down for this.
I don't know
Oh
if
my
it's just a
God.
snake or not, though.
I don't know if it's gonna listen to us being much smaller than it.
Maybe it thinks we're cute.
Maybe we could pretend to be baby snakes.
Yeah, I can turn into a giant snake, actually. That's a thing I can do.
what if that
So
might
maybe-
make it territorial? Don't snakes eat other snakes' babies?
That don't sound right.
Absolutely. As a monster expert, I just want to say it will eat you. It will eat you if you go under the guise of a human. It will eat you if you go under the guise of a snake. It is very big and it's hungry. I feel like we should just put a blanket down. It will eat you, right? So any questions
Yeah.
you have, like what about it'll eat you. Blanket answer over this conversation.
Here,
There you go. It's
I've concocted a master plan. We get a big
Oh,
bomb.
Oh my god.
We paint a man on it.
It'll eat it. We
It'll
can
eat it.
confirm It will eat
That's
it.
the blanket.
Dynamite.
Vaughn's really good at painting too, or well, drawing. So
I got
that's
I
been
got blown up.
established.
Oh, we should blow something else up. That sounds like a good idea, Joe.
Yeah,
Oh my
we
God.
can just get some of them letters, put it in a box, paint a man on it, feed it to the snake.
In a letter, excuse me?
We've already discussed this. They explode real big.
Alright. Was that discussed in front of me?
Who
No.
knows?
It was not. Long.
I don't think it was
it's a long
discussed from
story.
me, actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
The letters are BOOM. That's all you need to know.
Yeah.
Alright, that being said, animals have very high sense of smell. I feel like that's mostly how they distinguish other animals. I feel like it should be able to know the difference between a man-made bomb, despite how artistically capable Vaughn is. You could get an actual animal and then put a bomb inside that.
Well,
Like I said, I am a researcher of monsters, but I am not an animal rights activist, so I will be fine with that.
We can just get somebody to pee on it, and then it'll smell like a person.
No, it smell like fish.
I was thinking
Joe.
I was thinking the same thing though, Joe. I literally had the exact same thought. I'm just gonna pee on it and then
I feel like we're ignoring the where are we gonna get this bomb first off?
Another good point. You guys brought up the bomb idea. I just
mean-
had assumed that you had bombs.
You guys
We'll
got
just
like
need a
some
bunch of
sort of
cherries
fuel
and
for the
moonshine.
rowboat, right?
You know what? Cherry's moonshine is actually a good
That's
idea.
shit.
we're gonna get this snake drunk off of its rocker,
that's actually smart.
and it's not gonna be able to function, and then we'll kill it because it won't. It won't be able to handle that moonshine.
That's
No
genius.
mortal being other than a Valentine can handle that.
Yeah,
So-
there is actually an ancient elvish tale of a god who did the same thing to a giant snake. So I think that's a good idea. Let's just get it drunk.
All right. So
yeah, wasn't that god or wasn't that monster like called Orochi or something like that?
Yeah, Yamato no Orochi or something like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
There was a snake called a roach.
Yeah, close enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Like I said, yeah, it's just one of them stories, one of the main gods that are always talked about.
You know, elven culture.
Yeah.
I don't know how much moonshine I would need to make for
Not much.
It's been established one sip of your moonshine can lay a man out. So I
Alright,
think barrel is enough to lay anything out, kaiju or not.
Jerry, I'm gonna be real. I think if you just left the bottle out and I shot it with the rifle, I think that whole forest is going up.
I mean, I think the fumes might be a massive deterrent.
That's why it's gonna be sealed and inside of the carcass of a buffalo. And then when it eats the buffalo, pow!
I think it's a great idea.
Okay.
Wait, quick.
So-
Are we trying to explode the alcohol or have it ingest the alcohol?
I'm
Have it
thinking yes,
ingest it.
both.
and pop it if we need to.
All right. So
Once we
Go
ingest
ahead.
it, we have the option at any moment to explode it.
Do we?
I
we
mean,
got a C4.
that shit's potent. Like
Listen, I can brew
Small
quite a
fart.
bit of moonshine. I'm running low on supply. All right. Now I could give
can
all
stop
my
the king.
moonshine to this. We could put I don't know, maybe 2 barrels is all I probably got.
like,
2 buffaloes, but I don't know if that's enough for something that big. I feel like
Okay,
that's a shot of tequila for it.
next question: where are we getting these buffaloes?
I don't know. I feel like there could be
I feel
big
like
animals
we-
around here. We're still
Buffaloes
in-
was a blanket term, just an animal big enough to hide a barrel of Valentine moonshine in it.
Hey, we're in Maryland. What state we in?
Maryland. That's the
Yeah,
one.
we just saw some buffaloes. We just a few hours from Charleston. I'm sure there's some around here. You know, still in state. Maybe a cow. Something.
Bee cow, bison.
I don't. That smells stanky. I don't know about that one, but
Researched a lot of things in my life. I ain't never heard of a bison.
oh
That's
really?
new.
Damn. Yeah, it's one of them
Cat's
cats
eye bees.
tall bees. We
Yeah,
took over
they're-
a bison. We called it a bison.
Right?
Trademark.
It's a pun. Very funny, right? I'm now on board. I do
Write
want
that
to know
down. Write
that.
that down. Make that official in one of your books.
I don't think I can. I will, however, laugh at your joke and then move on abruptly from this conversation. Anyway,
There we go.
DM, real quick question:
Yes.
during his time in the military, has Vaughn heard of like any weaknesses to said snake or anything like that?
I don't think you would have known.
Gotcha.
Nothing from this.
damn, this plan gonna force me into sobriety. That's fucked up.
Sure, I'll also say, with the ingredients that you now have stocked on board, I'd say you could probably make 3 barrels. Like, I reckon you'd mash that at 3.
All right, you know, I gotta check the supply, but at the very least 2, maybe 3.
I think 2 barrels is plenty. I think 2
I-
barrels
I'll
will get
do
the city
that.
drunk.
I thought
I think
just
the
one
one
would
is
do it.
fine. Yeah.
Damn.
I
God.
think we'll do 3 just for insurance. The alcohol might just kill the snake outright though. If with 3 barrels,
If we light up all 3, you know, I was joking about lighting up the whole forest, but I think that might actually do it.
I'm gonna look right at Dr. Was it Kirby?
Dr. Bruce Kirby?
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm
Field
looking at Dr.
Research,
Bruce
Australian
Kirby.
Research Department of Monsters.
All right, thank you. Listen, Joe took 1 sip of this alcohol and was flat on her ass. Now, you know monsters and you know the size of this thing. With that in scale, 1 sip from Joe, look at Joe's size.
Yeah,
Passed
I'm a
out.
big lady.
Now, we are talking about 2 barrels worth of something that potent. Now, you do the math in your head, Mr. Smart Man. Will that be enough to make this big old snake pass out?
I reckon 2 barrels should severely inebriate it. A 3rd barrel might have more severe effects.
I think you're vastly underestimating this brew.
About
Cherry,
2.5 barrels. So we gotta let Cherry keep a little something on the side. Cherry's gotta operate.
Cherry, can I see your bottle?
Yeah, didn't you have a bottle yourself too? No,
You're right.
yeah, you do.
I do. He's gonna pass it over to the doctor. Just take a sniff. Don't drink it.
Oh no!
Oh, well, that's enough talking about the plan for the day.
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Mom, you killed him.
I told him not to. I told him
Oh.
not to drink it, and he did it.
All right, the
God,
next day, we come
what
back
happened to
and
the
he's
doctor?
bleeding.
How he's
I
dead.
I told him not to drink it.
It's wasted right here in the middle of the day.
One
What?
sip
Or
of
shame.
Valentine moonshine.
Vaughn's gonna check for a pulse, actually.
Roll a medicine check.
Gotta roll him on his side in case he vomits in his sleep.
Nat one, not nat one, nat one. He's dead.
It's a 4.
Or oh, give me a second.
He's dead.
Vaughn's feeling, and you see him go pale.
You're not getting the pulse.
Okay, guys.
Do that thing where you feel if they're breathing, like you do to like a kid in the car seat. You know, like is there air coming out the nostril?
Vaughn's gonna do that.
Roll another medicine check.
I'm helping with this one.
This one will actually be an advantage. 11.
11. He's breathing. He is alive.
Okay, he's alive. That being said, he's out.
Yeah, I don't even know. I feel like he don't deserve to be moved to a bed. I'm gonna be honest. He didn't listen to no one's advice.
He's
He's
fail.
experimenting.
God, fuck. Get your asses up here and get the doctor to bed. On a day.
Get him some water.
They like under the arms, grab the legs, kind of like start like it's like a tight like staircase to get back, so they're like awkwardly shuffling down. He said, "What happened to him?"
He's drunk.
You don't
Took
wanna
it.
know.
Day.
He took
No
a
wonder.
sip of Valentine moonshine.
Lightweight. Gonna start dragging him down the stairs.
Nope. In fact, he's alive. I mean, he ain't a lightweight.
Get about halfway down, you hear boom, boom, boom. Sorry. Drop it down the stairs.
Oh god.
Now, he said we were still a couple of days out, right?
Yeah, you guys are a couple days out to get to inland. Like it's a couple days trek because it was like 8 days horseback, so it'd be a little less than that, maybe 5 days on boat ride. So you guys are a few days out from that. But he said most of the travel, he said it was a few weeks journey, would be more tighter inland travel through the rivers to get more central
Mhm.
to where the estate was spotted.
Okay. So do we want to wait for him to come back to consciousness before we, decide on a plan? And now he's had a taste of what we're dealing with, so I think he can make a more.
I mean, even
Yeah,
that was a
well-
modest estimation, I still think it's a good plan.
Yeah, well, get to working on making all that moonshine. Sheriff, if you need any help, I will help out in any way that you would need me to carry, like stuff or stuff
I was
like
gonna
that.
say, you know how to
I will
bake. I
not-
mean, you a cook.
I do not. I'm not privy to the science of moonshine.
I mean, I
But
can
if you want
teach
to
you.
teach me, I'll learn.
Yeah,
There we go.
I could teach you how to cook some good moonshine.
That sounds like a great idea.
I don't know about this.
I think it's gonna work. I
No,
don't see anything wrong with this plan. This is a great plan.
I have no doubt it'll work. I think it'll work too well, as a matter of fact.
Hope my moonshine don't have some adverse effect on its poison or nothing.
We're about to commit chemical warfare against this creature.
Chemical
It's a
warfare is what
monster.
happening to that dude's kidneys right now.
Yeah, it is.
His kidneys, even. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't sound good. Just skip the liver, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Tore a hole right through it.
Everybody knows Valentine moonshine is bullet of the liver.
Mm-hmm.
That's all they
Well-
say.
We know the moonshine's gonna work. It's just the delivery method we gotta nail down. Make sure it eats it. But once you got that pegged, I think this is a surefire plan. We ain't gotta do nothing but wait.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I mean, we can make like a blood trail or something. Get it following in, nice little scent. You maybe use pig's blood, real stank going, leading into this pile. Pop some barrels in there. Let it eat it.
Yeah, I think we should ask Doc what its favorite food is and really like double down on that.
That
Mhm.
probably would have been a good idea if he didn't.
Yeah, we got
done-
tomorrow. That's fine.
I don't know if you'll be the same man after that.
Well, hopefully most of his brain's still working.
I
He
mean,
wakes up with a different accent.
Joe done drank some Valentine moonshine and then she ate $5, so it does things to people.
It does do that. It does
No, I
do
was
things
like that
to-
before.
You know, if I wasn't so sure that it would explode on contact, I would say we soak our bullets in it, but
That'd
But-
just slag our guns.
Yeah, I would not feel comfortable coating
well-
my bullet and then putting it in a chamber with ignition and then firing it. I think my
Exactly.
hand's gonna blow up.
Mhm.
That's a terrible idea, but I like where your head's at.
It would be cool, but it's
It would
not
be
gonna
real
work.
All right, Cherry. I want you to take me step by step. I'm gonna learn how to brew some moonshine.
All right, we gotta go in the kitchen for that.
I'm gonna dedicate myself to this task.
Man, you could be cooking all kinds of stuff. I got the stuff that you know we be riding on our horses. You can get your own little mini steel. I can help. I might be able to make you make a mini steel for your horse. You can be brewing while you're riding. That's the way to go. Like,
With the stuff chlamydia be doing? Oh my god. I
Dude,
can't even
disastrous.
imagine.
an active flame on the back of your horse with alcohol brewing. Ugh.
Please refer to shit posting for the song that plays every time chlamydia's on screen.
Right, I'm gonna take Steven to the kitchen. We cooking.
Let them cook.
Madam DM, Francis and Barry were also there, right, while we were discussing this?
No, they have
Oh.
gotten this briefing later. Earlier, sorry.
I don't know about later.
2 days later, when he finally wakes up.
2 days.
Yeah, they cooking.
Let them cook.
Alright, so is that everything?
I think it's the main thing
Yeah.
that's happening. Yeah, it's cooking's happening.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Steven's learning how to make moonshine.
Alright.
You will. I
guys-
will say that Cherry has, because it's made from it's called mesh, I believe it's called. What is it?
Mash.
Mash. That's right. Yes, she has 2 bags of mash. She has like a yellow mash that looks like normal grain, and then she has like a green bag. And she's using mostly the green bag for this and using the yellow one sparingly. That would be something
what,
of note.
What's the difference between the two bags there?
Well, this is like Valentine's special. This is real unique stuff. You can't get this in many places. Now, this is just normal. This is just like corn, kind of.
The normal. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. Now, this stuff over here is what gives it that kick. Anything made with
Okay.
this normal batch that's just gonna be normal moonshine. I mean, it still packs a punch if I don't run it through a still enough, but I ain't gonna punch like a Valentine one.
Okay, and so it's I've never made alcohol before. What's the whole like general process before we get started?
Oh, great question. Let me see if I can remember what I saw from my YouTube video about a month ago.
Now, guys, give you the option. You can roleplay fully teaching GC Men how to brew moonshine, or teaching Stephen, I should say. Or we could roll to see how good of a teacher Cherry is, and how well received that information is on Stephen's part.
You just roll.
It's up to you. Yeah, we'll just roll.
Because if there's
I'm
that one,
gonna
it's gonna
say-
be funnier.
I'm gonna say, both of you roll an intelligence check, just straight.
Just
And
straight
you guys are trying, if
intelligence.
you multiply it together, you guys are trying to get over 100. 100 or over.
My
Multiplied.
intelligence?
Yeah. So if you
Lord
guys
have
roll two
mercy.
10s, that's 100.
Okay.
Natural one.
Oh my god. One more, come on. Natural one, come on.
We can't get 100.
1 times 9.
We
So-
got a 9 out of 100.
So here's the real question: is it more volatile or is it just nothing?
No, this is the exact same strength as Sherry. This had nothing to do with Sherry's ability to brew the moonshine. This had everything with Sherry's ability to explain what the fuck she was doing. So, Stephen, you get in there, you're ready, you're like, okay, I want to understand how to do this. And then Sherry just starts spitting gibberish. Like, not even the fact that you don't know what she, like, it's literally incoherent. It's not like I don't know what this means. Like, if someone who knows how to brew moonshine could be listening to this and still would have no idea what she's on about.
Sherry, I gleaned nothing from
Don't
this. So
worry,
you just
just-
brewed a whole batch,
I need you to
and I
just move
gleaned
that
nothing.
over there, just give it a sniff. Now, you need to drink from this jar, but not that one, and I need you to mix them together in that big pitcher, alright?
Excuse me, what? I need to actually drink some of it?
Yeah, you gotta take the
Do you-
undernotes,
Do
you
you
know?
drink while you're making this stuff?
Yeah, how am I gonna know what proof it is?
Oh my god.
Hey.
Okay, so hold on. What am I doing? I need to pick this up and drink it, and then where do I?
No,
I put it
no,
somewhere?
you need to pick that up, move it over there, and then take that cup
Okay.
over there. You need to give a taste, but not the other one right next to it, right? And then you gotta mix together in the jar.
Okay. You just said not the other one right next to it. There's 2 unlabeled jars that look exactly the
And
same.
give them a shake. You
I-
can check the percentage by the bubbles.
What? There's. What does that mean?
You gotta
And
sniff
then-
it. Sniff it.
Oh! Oh!
Stephen, I'm sorry, but I'm trying to cook over here. I can't be. I feel like I'm giving very clear instructions on what to do.
You haven't been saying words for the last, what, 7 to 8 minutes?
Now I need you to stifle that now, okay? All right, just put the stiffler over there, and then there's the little gauging. Let the drip it from the top. Put on the lid, and it'll help with the air escaping. You don't want air getting in, but you don't want air getting out. You know what I'm saying?
Sherry, I'm gonna step back. Cause I feel like I'm just getting in the way right now. I'm just gonna watch today, and then tomorrow we can try to go over this again. Cause right
Alright.
now, I ain't got
Lot of-
no
put in a-
sense of what you're saying.
A lot of weight on my
You've
shoulder
been
right
saying
now. This is so much
gauging and googing.
right, just crazy amount of responsibility. I've drinking so much of this already.
My God. I'm sorry. I mean, I can try to help. I just don't want to get in the way. I don't know what I'm doing here.
Steven, did you move the barrel or not? I mean not the barrel, dang container.
There's a barrel now.
Dang container, and I need you to. Never mind. Steven.
Okay, here. Let me. All right. Yeah.
You're-
Let me just step back. I'll
Stay
watch
back.
today.
Just
We
stand
can
over
we
there.
can try again. Yeah, we can try again tomorrow. I ain't got no idea what you just said to me though. You like literally spoke a different tongue. Is that the demon coming out, or were you just actually saying Valentine words?
They are
Is this like-
Valentine words, alright? God dang,
Alright.
you'll kick fucking shine. Don't know none.
You'll kick shine. Is that what it's called?
No, I don't have time to explain nothing to you, Steven. Too
Alright,
slow.
man.
Damn, maybe you should keep the hun. Just observe today. Alright, you just watch.
Yeah, it's that's what I'm doing.
God damn. Alright.
This is where you add 1,000 micrograms of cyanocobalamin.
All right. As that conversation goes on, everyone else goes about their day until nearing sundown. You guys hear the shattering of glass. You hear screams coming from the middle deck. You hear growls, you hear roars. You hear the sound of mechanical failures as if the engine has torn itself to shreds. What's everyone doing?
Vaughn's immediately running down, rifle ready.
Yeah.
The first thing I should say is, where is everyone? Just get a
Vaughn would have
blanket
been
idea.
Vaughn would have been on the deck as per usual.
On the deck.
In the kitchen.
Yeah, cooking.
Yeah.
What time was
Cheers,
it?
Stephen, to the kitchen. What was it, sir?
What was the time? Did you say?
It's nearing. It's the sun's still in the sky, but it's nearing like sundown. Somewhere around 6 or 7.
Joe would probably just have been watching the water or something along those lines.
Yeah, it's chilling probably on the deck as well.
All right. Perfect. Then the two of you in the kitchen, if we just really quickly do something, chat amongst yourselves, as role players are known to do.
Everyone stay quiet.
Alright, Steven, you
That
need to be
is-
real careful with your breathing because there's like ethanol in the air right now. Now, it might make you go blind. I'm just saying. So you better not have drunk none of the wrong stuff.
Oh God, I can go blind from it. And then I was just like,
Absolutely.
That's why Steven only got a 9 in the learning department. Ain't nothing Steven did wrong. Just Steven's contact drunk, just smelling it.
All right. Let me see what we got here. Right here. Move those to there. Now. All right. Perfect. This is fine. I'd like everyone to move themselves where they would find themselves on this map.
Okay.
Oh.
Obviously, the bottom part is the kitchen where you guys be. To the left is the top deck. And at the bottom, you see the massive steam-powered turbine that absolutely tore into Joe's gun earlier.
I'm gonna be on this bench right here in the back, above the kitchen, watching the thing go.
Joe wants to be as far away from that damn thing as possible.
It took my gun.
Pick my gun. Alright. I would say most of the glass shattering has come from downstairs. What everyone on the top deck does see are these almost semi-amphibious creatures leap up out of the water and on to the deck.
Oh,
The coloration of their almost fish scale, rubbery skin faces are this dark red, while their grey body is, I shouldn't say misshapen, but much more accustomed to water than it would be on land. As it lands there, it squishes out to the side. It doesn't have hind legs, but instead these large, almost claw-like fins and large tails. I would say probably Vaughn, as you get the one getting the closest look and the most adept hunter. These are known as red-headed sea dragons.
Not the good kind of redheads, unfortunately.
Unfortunately not. And as they jump up on land, you see Buck and Chuck outside their father's quarters. Absolute scream in terror. You guys hear screams coming from below the deck, a glass shattering. And just before anyone springs into action on that note, I think that's where we're going to cut it for this session.
Ah, damn you, Sam! I wanted to kill some
man.
dragons.
Thanks everyone for sticking in with us. I did have this combat counter planned up, but I think it'll take a bit longer than the time we have. So, thank you all so much for sticking in. Thanks everyone for playing. Thanks everyone who's still here watching. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you enjoyed watching. I am repeating myself a lot. I don't know how I usually do this. Love yourself, love each other, love animals. Stay hydrated.
See you next week.
We'll see you
Bye.
next
See ya.
Bye.
Tune in next week for a fuck. God damn it, fuck it.
Yeah.